Hello, gamers! Happy early Saturday! Sorry that I'm not as early as I would like to have been. We had some plumbing issues in the house today, and we may need to order some repair components. But you know what? Aside from that, everything's okay. Hello, Toji, Zay, everybody. I hope y'all are doing so well. Really did end up getting another Saturday stream. Yes, I know. I love my Saturday streams are like my consistencies here. Hi, Trav. How's it going? Like my work schedule varies each week, and so I have to like plan my streams around that. But like Saturdays are the one thing I can count on. And if I can't get my Saturday stream in, I'm like thrown off. It's a bit weird today because it is early, but we're getting through it. But yeah, I am still kind of waking up, still a little frustrated from having to deal with our malfunction this morning, but we're okay. It is all good. Yeah, I have family coming over later today, so that's why I'm live a little early, because I wanted to get some growing up time in here, because I don't know how much we have left of it. I think the game ends when we hit 20 years old. I'm guessing we have like 2 more streams of this, including today, if we like really hit the ground running. You now use your lighter and propane tank. Let's go. Yeah. Wait, how does... That's not how Hank Hill sounds. Oh man. But hello. Yeah, I just want to do a little bit of gaming today before everything. Yeah, propane and propane accessories. Yeah, I need to go check on Bobby in Tomodachi Life. It's been a hot minute since I've played that game. I hope everything is okay there. Last time I logged on, Ato and Alphino were fighting, and I got jump scared when I talked to Ato and he said, "This is worse than 9/11," because I forgot I made that his angry phrase. Bobby Hill, yes, my little buddy. He still lives with Kazuma and Ryunosuke, I believe. Oh yeah. Yeah. Anyways, I don't have much to yap about. Yesterday, what did I do yesterday? I had to work. Yeah, I had to work yesterday. No, I worked on Thursday. I'm messing up my days because a lot of times I do work Friday mornings, but I didn't yesterday. I had a hair appointment. Drops a plate on the floor. This is worse than 9/11. I had a hair appointment. I got my hair re-dyed yesterday. That's what I did. Yeah. Alternatively, you should say this is literally 1984. Oh my god, I should add that. That should be the next one. It says literally 1984. Looks great, thank you. The hairdresser always straightens my hair whenever she's like finished like cutting and dyeing it. And it will never look this good again. Like I cannot get it to look like this. But yeah. Do we want to just go right into our puzzles? Because I don't know how long I'll be able to stream today. We have yesterday's puzzles to do, and then today's. Do our goals real quick. Yeah. We have two days to catch up on for Siva Gesser. How long until the Deltarune Chapter 5 songs get added to this? Hello, Kristen. How's it going? Oh, geez. Alright, so we have, one with lots of songs in it. Today, yesterday, the day before, the day after. Yes. Time, progression. Alright, we got a Hotline Miami sound font. Ooh. Is this part of the original song? How are you doing, party people? I'm doing well, Kristen. How are you doing? I'm just chilling. Yeah. I do not recognize this. This is gonna be a hard one, I can tell. Oh, wait. Okay, lyrics. I don't recognize this song. It does sound kind of cyberpunky. I need to watch that still. I don't recognize these lyrics. And play, I do need to play it too. You heard those lyrics yesterday? Ooh. Do some Eminem? Is it any of these? Wait. This sounds vaguely familiar. You're on episode 4 of Cyberpunk? Ooh, how are you liking it? Hi Haley, how's it going? Paralyzer? Kid named Finger 11? There we go. I do want to watch more One Piece later today if I get a chance. Hello? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I know it's heathens, but that's not it. Creepers? Yeah. I don't recognize this part. Nothing wrong with being 2, 3, or 4, because when you're 4, you're the youngest person ever. I don't recognize any of these other bits. I'm gonna go back here. I don't know, but it was literally the classic Minecraft parody! Creeper. Oh yeah. So we back in the wait, is that actually on here? What's the name of that? I actually don't know the name of the Minecraft parody of that, but like it has to be in here somewhere. I can count to 4. Yeah, that "Here We Go" part, is that from an Eminem song? I don't really know too many of his songs. Which of these could it be, if any? Two. 1, 2, 3. I don't know, man. I really can't think of anything else. Do we give up here, or do we have any last guesses? I went to college with Eminem. Oh my god, that's so cool. I'm just gonna guess random Eminem songs. Alright, I'm gonna just stop. It wasn't even Eminem, okay. Dreamscape, Bodies, and Money Longer. Okay, I would not have gotten any of these. Oh, you were right, Toji. Oh my god, you were right. You had it. I was just a tad late. It's okay. I'm proud you recognize that, because I did not. Alright, yesterday's. Sonic 3 and Knuckles, yeah. Lighting up the propane tank. Ooh. Wait. Wait, this sounds familiar. Wait, I... What is this? What is this? That beginning sounded familiar. What is this? This does sound familiar. What is this? What is this? What is this? It sounds familiar. Oh! Ah! I'm gonna go back to the beginning. Yeah, this beginning part sounds weirdly familiar. Like, that sounds like it could be like a guitar. I just can't think of what it is, though. Nothing is clicking. I'm so sorry. What is this? It's gonna be a Deltarune song, but it also kind of sounds like a real song. I really like the melody, but I don't think I know it personally. It sounds familiar to me. I'm just gonna give up. Okay, I definitely would not have guessed that. I don't know if I've ever heard this, so I might be confusing it with something else then. Okay. Okay. Let's do Bandle. The Daily Bandle. Wait, can I still play Yesterday's? Oh no, I'm not paying for that. Okay. A song released in 1976, 149 million views on YouTube, and it thinks that we'll be able to guess it by number 4, drums and bass. What's with the grandpappy ears, please? I don't have any guesses. Do we want to at least guess like an artist and try to like narrow it down? We're gonna get 3 different electric guitars in the next thing. Do we want to guess an artist? Who was big in the 70s? Like, is that Led Zeppelin? I don't really know any of their songs. I know their song titles, but I don't think I could like recognize any. Who else was big in the 70s and like the rock sphere? It sounds weird. Yeah, this is too late for the Beatles. I like the bass. I like the bass line a lot. Would this be also like the Queen era? Or I don't know. I don't know what. I could recognize Led Zeppelin, but probably not just by the drums and bass. Okay. I'm just gonna guess a random song. Okay, it is not by Led Zeppelin, alright. Okay, we got 3 different guitars. I'm not... I don't recognize this. Huh. Yeah, I got nothing for this. You could guess another artist. Who else was big? In there. It reminds me of a song, but it's from the 2000s. Oh no. I'm just gonna... I don't know. Hey. It's not a Queen song. I got nothing. It thinks we'll be able to recognize it by the first voice cover. Do we want to just skip to that, or do we want to like try to narrow it down to a little more? I don't know who else was big in like the 70s. I'm just gonna skip. All right, this is when it thinks we should recognize it. I don't recognize this. Yeah, I don't recognize this either. Oh, where? Wait. Go Your Own Way? All right. I do not know that song. Nice. I only know like 2 of their songs. Cool, excellent job. All right. Shall we do our guess the game? Red. Does anybody recognize this red? I can't say that I do. Is this a staircase? The flute? Ghost Trick. You know what? I will guess Ghost Trick. Yeah, no. Okay. It's not. Wait, is this Bully? I don't know like a ton about Bully, but like from what I've seen, this kinda looks like the schoolyard. Is it, or am I just making that up? This does look like either like a school or something. Pokemon Purple, yes. I'm gonna guess it? No, okay. PC. Okay, Bully has a rating. Oh, okay. Original platform PC. Is this like construction? Is it a construction game? Yeah, not rated is weird. Does that mean it's like an indie game then? That like... It looks like there's a camera? A drill? I don't know. Construction simulator? I don't know, is that a thing? Oh my god, it is. Construction Simulator 2, no. Game creation MMO. Game creation system, like Godot? Paintball gear. What? Or is this Gmod? This doesn't look super like Gmod, but... Yeah, why are they giving me an unrated demo? I'm so confused. Is it VR chat? I can guess. Is that even on here? No. 2016. Oh, is this the metaverse? What? That's not even on here. What the hell? It does seem kind of VR-y. From 2016. What the hell? Isn't that an Xbox one? Like an Xbox VR thing? Xbox Fitness? No. Rec Room Incorporated. VR... Tumble VR. Oh, it was just Rec Room. Okay. Okay. Rec Room Incorporated, made Rec Room. That makes sense. Huh. Well then. Poorly described game. Alright. You drink literal gallons of vodka to cure invisible spicy air while dealing with the worst gun maintenance in gaming history. Oh, this was on Xbox as a free game. Those hands gave you Nintendo vibes. I can see that. Huh. Poison air. Terrible gun maintenance. Is this a horror game? Or... I don't know. I can't think of what this could be. Hello, Holly. Happy Eagles and Hot Dogs Day. How's it going? Sounds like a Fallout-esque game? I can guess a Fallout game. Okay, it is not. 75. A prequel where everyone is shooting each other over radioactive swamps and garbage dumps, and the weather occasionally decides to just melt everyone's brain. Okay, it's a prequel. Is this a multiplayer? Or would they say everyone is shooting each other, and the weather occasionally decides to melt everyone's brain? Fortnite? This is Fortnite? A prequel? Okay. But it's some kind of prequel. PC. You play as a guy with severe brain damage who joins a bunch of nerds in blue camo to stop another guy from walking too close to a broken power plant. I don't know, man. Let's get ready to go to the pool before everyone else gets there. Is it a stalker? Well, I hope you have so much fun at the pool. I hope it's nice and cool. I think today is Stalker Heart of Chernobyl. Oh, it is a Stalker game. Okay. Oh, Stalker Prologue. Yeah, it said Prologue. There we go. I think today is the hottest day that we're supposed to have here today. It's gonna be like in like the mid to high 90s, I think. But it should get cooler from there. I want to say Stalker since I said vodka and there's not too many Eastern European games. Oh, okay. Well, we got it at least. All right. And then yesterday's. You were held hostage by a raccoon with a real estate monopoly. Which one, though? Which one? Okay, the first one. Yes! Yes! I love GameCube Animal Crossing so much. Truly the best one in the series to me. And maybe that's nostalgia talking, but like, it just has that charm. Nice. All right. The East Coast heat wave has been so intense. Yeah, it's been awful. Like the air is like so sticky. Like it's awful. Oh dear. Anyways, I'm gonna run to the bathroom super quick, and then when I get back, we'll get into the game. I'm back. Let's go to the planet where nothing bad ever happens. And life is just hunky-dory. Everything is so fine. Oh, sorry, I didn't make my music louder. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, how's Gizmo doing? Today is gonna be rough for Charlie, because he gets so scared with fireworks. There were a lot of people shooting off fireworks last night, and it was like actually grating on my nerves. Like, it sounded like it was like right outside my window, and it was just popping over and over, and like I could like feel it. It felt like it was like scratching my eardrums. I hated it. But yeah, Charlie is gonna have a rough day. Aw. Gizmo's fine. He doesn't care about fireworks. Oh, that's really nice. My childhood dog didn't really care about fireworks, and he even liked to watch them. Cooper, Charlie's brother, when he was around, Cooper was like very anxious in general, but like he did not care at all about like fireworks or thunderstorms. Like he would bark at like his own toys and freak out over those, but with like thunderstorms and whatnot, he was fine. And he would like, Charlie was a little nervous with thunder and fireworks back then as well, and Cooper would kind of like sit with him and like check up on him. Charlie's anxiety in general has it has gotten worse since Cooper's been gone. But you know, it seems like this year it's more manageable, I guess. Like we have him on a medication, which seems to help. He seems generally less anxious, and it takes him less time to calm down when he has like these panic attacks. But yeah, Charlie, he's okay. We'll be with him all night. Alrighty. Is that where the Poke name Monkey Dory? Wait, from Hunky Dory? Wait, you know what? You might be onto something. I actually don't know that one. Alright. Nothing bad ever happens in this game. Like life is just so good on this planet. All my friends are here. Everything is like great. Yeah. Monkey Dory is so ugly. I need to look this up. Oh my god! I think it's cute ugly. It's kind of cute. It has that cute ugly. It kind of looks like Mojo Jojo in a way, or at least it kind of has a similar like face structure to Mojo Jojo. Wait, is that a legendary Pokemon? Ooh. But yeah, we are here. We have, we are kind of turning into like a military state, a very like nationalist colony. And Lum seems to want to raise every living thing on this planet that is not a human. Never mind that we will not have a planet to live on after that. Fetsen PD? What Fezzen PD what? As colonies tend to do, indeed. I met this like pretty alien, well, technically we're the aliens. I met this pretty guy out in the wild and was like telling him about humans, and then he died, and our polycule ended before it could begin, and I'm very sad about that. Like, me, Deez, and Sim were gonna be like a throuple, and now that's never gonna happen. I'm so upset. But yeah, what do I want to do? I'm sad. I should talk to everybody. It is late dust, which means it is Cal's birthday. I think I already gave him a birthday gift before we logged off. Okie dokie. Oh my god, Monkey Dory, Okie dokie. That's so funny. Fezandipede? What is that? What's the wordplay there? Fezandipede? It's a mix of pheasant and serendipity. It's a pheasant Pokemon. What gen is this? Was this Gen 8? I know the least about Gen 8. Fezandipede. Are they all like... Okay, it's kind of a Slayer. Oh wait, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet DLC Pokemon? It's... Okay, Fezandipede. I might be mispronouncing it. It's kind of a Slayer. Okie dokie. Oh, you see, they all have like the purple kind of like circular chain thingy on them. I'm sure, I'm looking at Okie dokie, and I think it seems like this Pokemon might be popular among a certain demographic. I'm just by looking at its design, I'm kind of getting that impression. I think she's a new favorite for people. Cool. He's kind of a slayer. Alright, what do I want to do? My skill increases are gonna be reduced, so I need something that will give me like multiple points of something if I want to even get a boost. I'm smart enough to apply at the robotics lab, so let's do that. As you enter the robotics lab, watch out! Congruence shouts at you from the rune speakers just as another weird little robot of unknown purpose comes scurrying towards you from across the room. It's zigzagging erratically and looks like it's trying to make for the door you just opened. Yeah, I'm not gonna get any boost from that, darn it. Oh, Selene-Leanna, thank you. I was running diagnostics on the little fellow when it broke away and made a run for it. I really need somebody to be my hands here. Everything used to be easier with Hal around. I miss him. Alright. We have a new job we can do. Repair robots. What will that get me? +3 engineering, +2 creativity. Will it be +2 and +1? And we'll get some friendship with Nomi Nomi. Let's do it. We didn't get a log. We need to get logs for Rex. We're helping him build a bar, and I didn't have a log to give him this month, and I'm very upset about that. We need to find logs. Alright. +2 if that's the highest value. Yeah. 4, 4, 4. Yes. Wait, what if I'll do that. Alright. Alright. We got some stats. I'm gonna rest next month, though. Alright, it is early wet. That means it is Mars's birthday, right? It's her 18th birthday today! No way! Alright. I need to get my rebellion stat way up. I need to stop on... Oh yeah, Annie Mae is dating a cop, and I'm like, girl, move on. Girl. Girl, move on! Loyal Angie, they call her. No, Pearly, no! Look, I am at a 20 rebellion stat. We can get that higher. Hi, Mars. Hello. Here's a crystal. All right. What's my friendship with her at? 57, slay. I am going to make it a point to not get Vase's friendship higher than Tammy's. It's not happening. I'm not giving him a birthday gift. You know, we have to ration everything because we're at war. So, like, we can't just go giving out gifts willy-nilly, you know? All right. Maybe we can max out Tangent at some point soon. Hello, Rex. Rex beams when he sees you walking towards him. So Liliana, just the person I wanted to see. You duck under the shade of an overhanging bit of construction. I wanted to talk about us. Hello? Hello? I don't think I want to, like, date him. Like, I mean, I guess he's, like, very, like, flirtatious with, like, everybody, you know, and it's kind of fun to go along with that, but, like, I don't want it to be, like, anything serious, you know? Hi, Elle, how's it going? I'm gonna say we're just friends. Rex tilts his head and looks at you quizzically. Are you sure? Because it's not what I got from you when we kissed. But I guess if that's how you want to play it, that's fine. But I like kissing people who want to kiss me back, so maybe we shouldn't do that again. Oh, okay, that's fine. Rex slings a friendly arm around your shoulders. I'm glad we talked about this. There's nothing better than a kid and their dog, right? You have to agree. It's awkward to tell someone you don't like them that way, but you feel good about this one, and Rex seems as genuinely happy as ever. That's my buddy! We're gonna build that bar together. Okay, I won't flirt with him anymore, and I don't even know if I'll have the chance to. But, you know what? We established that. Everything's good. I need logs. I need logs very badly. We have to make that bar. Oh, a fruit. A blute. We have to make that bar. I don't know how many more chances I'm gonna have to, like, go find logs and give them. Hi, Dad! My dad is alive and well. Look, I'm so happy that he's okay. I still miss my mom, though. I am gonna take this month off, though, because I don't have many I'm still like having reduced skill gain and I'm quite stressed. So, yeah. Hi, buddies. You look over Nomi's shoulder and see they're drawing a whole page dedicated to native recumbent plants. Oh, yeah, they were writing a story about them.
I know we're supposed to believe in Governor Lum, but what if we accidentally hurt the planet? What if some of the super cool plants and animals die? I just think it'd be really sad if that happened.
Real. Hi, buddy. I know, our boyfriend just died. Like, goddamn. We could have had it all. The three of us could have been so powerful. I'm so upset. I'm gonna chill out on the wall. We're not even getting any new dialogue or anything. Swallowed whole. I'm gonna forget that. It's a 0. It has a gem, but like, I'm forgetting that. I'm gonna forget a traumatic memory. Okay. Midwet. It's his birthday, but he's not getting shit from me. Alright. Log? 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 Oh, I'm no longer in mourning. Hell yeah. I think maybe we should expedition then. Because I need logs. And there was also a thing that I need to do for Tangent. She said she needed something that's like in the Valley of Vertigo. Explore nearby. Survey the plains. It's perception in animals, perception in biology, perception in engineering. 6 events remaining. Okay, I'm gonna do this. There's something that I need to do for Tangent that's here. And I don't know what places logs are most likely to spawn, but we need one. I don't want to miss out on another chance, another season to give a log. We gotta build that bar. And I was giving him logs before I even knew about this mission. I wasted those logs. No, it wasn't wasted, because it was friendship. There's probably gonna be some kind of like special like marker. Oh, I'm gonna like go right past where Sim used to be and it's gonna be awful. Is his body like still down there? He would stand right here. He would stand right here. It's awful. Yeah, we need more friendship logs. Yeah. I'm so upset. The peaceful rock. Well, this is gonna reduce my stress, but I have none. My rock buddy. Alright. I did not need to do that, but okay. Eric is laying on my wrist. Oh, cute. A long dragon. I'm gonna watch the dragon. We get animals and de-stress. Okay. I need the stuff for my bestie. Oh, crystal device. There's something here. Oh, this is it. Utopia's given you clearance to poke around in the ruins at the Secret Valley. Stars, this place is neat. These things though too. At least we don't have to climb back down again, he mutters, but you can tell he's excited. The buildings are arranged in spiral formation around a central point. They're made of that oil-slick obsidian, something that looks like petrified bone, and have parts missing where some other organic material has long since rotted away. It's overgrown with vines and buried in shifting sands. You follow the spokes of the streets until you approach the center of the valley, where a large pyramid-shaped building sits surrounded by thumpers and a variety of other small buildings. Let's look at the pyramid. You walk around the massive pyramid, but you don't see any entrance to it. It's sealed tight. It vibrates with significance and looms hugely in your dream memories. My dream memories, yeah. What's special about this place? I've been here before. Before I went back in time. Possibly. Or do I have future sight just like Sim? Hold up. Sim said that he has like future sight. Do I have that ability too? Is that actually what is happening here? Maybe it's not like a Schrodinger's cat timeline situation, but what if I do have that same kind of ability somehow?
I'm just so special.
Let's look at the thumpers. The 4 thumpers are in careful alignment, forming a square with wide paths between them and pyramid in the center. One is almost totally reduced to rubble. None are still active. Smaller, more deteriorated pyramid buildings dot around the valley, purposes unknown. There are also dozens of little obelisks, a couple meters wide with a circular design on one side. You approach a random one of these on the edge of the valley, like the door in Deese's monitoring station. You know what to do. You get up right close to the circle and touch it, and the door slides open. Ah, I'm not brave enough to do this. I'm literally one bravery short. Fuck. Okay, this is all the same. God damn. I need a bravery. Is there anything here that can give me literally one bravery point? I'm literally one short. Ugh, God damn. I feel like I really should focus on bravery. I feel like that's probably gonna be a necessity in the coming days. And I wonder if what I need to get Tangent is in there too. Damn it. Hey, can I get a bravery? Can I get a fucking... I'm gonna look up. Float cows! Oh, okay. Well, I got an animal point. Okay, I should probably go back. I don't want to get too stressed out. I need logs, too! I need a log for my buddy. Very much so. Going all the way back to the start. I don't know if another place would have more logs to spawn, because I don't think there were any in this region, actually. Maybe I should go on an expedition to, like, a different area next month. Go home. Alrighty. Alright, late wet, it is the twins' birthday. Then we need to go log hunting very badly. Hey, bestie. What do you like? Do you like eggs? Alright, well, I'll just get 2 with her. I don't have medicinal roots. I know she likes that. I haven't figured out what Deese likes the most. I didn't get him a birthday present. Fuck off. Hey, dude. Happy birthday. Have a flower. Yippee! I don't think anybody else has new dialogue, so I'm just gonna go back out and go log hunting. But I'm missing out on another month to give a log. Damn it. I just realized. Well, I could give him Wondering Glow, I guess. We gotta get that thing up and running. The plains. I'm gonna go to the plains. Oh, Nomi's here. Hello. When you report for surveying duty, Nomi is here. It's their first day as a surveyor. They smile widely when they see you, smiling exuberantly. Oh god, sorry, I just felt like a twinge in my neck. Ow. Youch. Oh, you two know each other? Utopia says, looking to you, the Nomi. That'll make this easier. Slim Leanna, I'd like you to keep an eye on Nomi while you're out there. I'm gonna assign you to the same regions for a little while. Just make sure they don't wander into a nest of snap bladders, okay? Hooray! Yippee! Bestie! As Utopia explains to Nomi and some of the other Helio surveyors about the surveying tools, Nomi starts to get bored and wanders a little ways from the group. You see it happening, but are powerless to stop them from tripping and nearly landing into a nest of Hawkeye eggs. They're just about to crash into the delicate spun glass cocoon when Utopia materializes out of nowhere and scuffs them back by the back of the collar. Nomi, pay attention. Damn, she's like a mama bear here. Nomi giggles like they don't even realize the danger of being stampeded by the upset Hawkeyes beginning to gather around. Like they're doing like the ectobear. Oh wait, no, they're actually upset. Nomi asks a million questions about the eggs. Are they edible? Do they have hard shells or soft? What is the cocoon made out of? How long do they hatch? They're just so curious. God, oh god, it's like a twinge. Ouchies. It's like a pinched muscle. Yikes. Okay. I guess there are benefits to going to regions you've already cleared out. I'm not applying to be a hunter. I wonder if that's how I unlock the next region, but I refuse to do that. I refuse to do what the military regime is saying. Take a break and play in the snow? Oh, that got me stress. Ah, shit. That got me some creativity. Well, it looks like a snow bush bub. I'm gonna get too stressed out very quickly. This is bad. And I need a log. The ground here is oddly familiar. Easy perception challenge, we can do it. Easy. 13, 5, 28. The mysterious stranger who is gone. I am sad. Okay, final round to get the super victory. Oh, hell yeah, let's do it. Yippee! The ground is alive. Perception might be my first maxed out skill. Get some animals too. The ground is alive. Literally, I just need one log. Yes! Log! Yes! I would like another log, very much so. I could do one more event before I have to... Okay, another log? Hell yeah, hell yeah. I see more logs over there. Okay, this is gonna stress me out. And I'm gonna have to rest during glow. But that's okay. At least we have 2 months worth of log. Oh, yes! We got a memory of him falling to his death. That's so fun. That's so great. Yippee. Yippee. 5. Let's do 5, 4, 3, 0. 3, 4, 4, 4, 3. Easy. Gaming. Oh yeah, that's the cloud. Alright, we gotta go home and rest during glow. But at least I have logs. Okay, glow. This is gonna be awful. I have fear for this glow if we are being more militant, and we also don't have a good defense rating for the colony. We may be cooked. And they'll use that as an excuse to do, even better. Security rating orange. Oh dear. Where's Rex? Aw, my dad, my dad. Hey, bestie. This is the planet defending itself, probably. That's what these attacks are. You two, fuck off. Anemone, we gotta get you out of there. I'm not allowed to sneak out, huh? Is Rex even anywhere outside? He might not be. Damn it. Alright, well, I'm gonna go in the lounge, I guess. That gets me friendship with Rex and maybe Nomi as well, I think. Maybe? I don't know. Relax. Okay, just friendship with Rex, alright. Dees and Nomi are an unlikely pair, you can see it. But you can see it. If anyone can power through Dees' gloomy exterior, it's Nomi. When Dees actually talks, it's usually about aliens or mind control rays or zombie fungus, and Nomi loves that kind of stuff. Yeah, they're our new expedition buddy! Aww! They're our new expedition friend. I'm gonna keep all of these. Alright. You're just putting your boots... I need... Yeah, you need 5 more bravery every year, and I am really slacking on that. It's the yearly attack. They couldn't have waited until you ate dinner. Rude! Outside your window, you watch the colony defense begin to mobilize. Your holopone chimes with the usual reminders for civilians to stay indoors. Governor Lum is so confident in the colony's defense these days that there aren't even designated emergency shelters, so your room is the safest place to be. Yeah, I refuse to fight back. You know, even if I had the bravery, I would refuse to fight back. Wait a long time. The sounds of fighting don't cease for hours. Long past dinner time and well into the evening, then even past the usual changing of the guard. From your window, you can see plasma rifle fire atop the walls and the steady pew-pew of the laser turrets, bright flashes fighting back the gloom of glow. You want to stay up, but eventually get so late that you force yourself to sleep. After a fretful rest, you wake to the realization that the colony is still under attack. In the perpetual twilight of glow, it's hard to tell the time, but your growling stomach knows it's well past breakfast and you missed dinner last night. While you're deciding what to do, your holopalm chimes with a priority video announcement. Oh dear. Governor Lum appears on your holopalm looking surprisingly well-groomed. Good morning, Vertumna. As you may know, the colony is still engaged in a battle against the alien threat, and I have a new accent now. The walls are holding strong, and our soldiers keep mowing down their Xenos down, but there is no sign of stopping yet. All non-combat personnel are to continue to shelter in place while our brave soldiers defend the colony. Non-essential work is suspended. Meals and other supplies will be brought door to door. We have to kill this man. As he signs off, the colony's social media lights up with conversation. Mars and Nomi are excited to skip work and watch holovids. Tangent is frustrated she can't get to the lab and concerned for her experiments. Cal's worried about the fields. Only Vase and Annie Mae are silent, probably because they're still out there fighting. In the permanent dusk of glow, the day seems to drag on forever. Again, you have to force yourself to sleep with the sound of gunfire drifting through your windows. When you wake next morning, you realize you can't stomach another day of being cooped up in your room. Your anxiety is congealed into boredom. Annie Mae and Vase are either fighting or sleeping, and you haven't heard from decent days. You bet your other friends would appreciate a visit. I'm gonna join Mars and Tang. You meet Tangent and Mars in the lounge. It's nearly empty except for the sound of Auntie Anne's. I keep thinking Auntie Anne's. I can't believe they're keeping us here, Tangent complains, pacing the floor. I know, it's so boring. I've already watched everything twice. I simply cannot sit in my room alone for one more minute. Tangent stops pacing. Well, I mean, I meant I really have an experiment that I shouldn't leave unsupervised. But I suppose your thing is important as well. Yeah, we need mental stimulation. Boredom is very frustrating. She sighs and crosses her arms. Dr. Instance won't let me anywhere near the labs. I have to stay with the kids. Mars stands up and holds her hand out to Tang. Come on, let's go back to my room. I'll help you keep your mind off it. Damn. Hey, yo. She gives you a pointed look. You're not invited, apparently. Hey, yo. Juicy. You and your friends remain trapped indoors, forced to listen to the constant sounds of laser fire and rattling turrets from all around the colony. The Xenos never manage to break the walls, but they just keep coming. Exhausted guards cycle on and off of the walls in shifts, dead-eyed and listless. You catch a glimpse of Annie Mae mechanically shoveling soy porridge into her mouth before seeming to fall asleep sitting up. Girl, quit! Quit your John! Finally, after the 6th day of the siege, you hear a curious sound. Silence. Hi, Mark. How's it going? You run out into the colony square to see soldiers returning from their posts. It's over. Your holopalm lights up with a priority announcement from Governor Lum. The alien... Once again, calling them the aliens when it is the exact opposite of what's happening here. Another year, another win. You're welcome, Vertumna. You're welcome, humanity. You're welcome, you hear and see Chief Rhett nearby looking like, what'd he do? Race out there like an idiot with his honor guard, defend strategically, on sound positions, put himself in danger so we had to save his overstuffed ass? Soldiers all shift uncomfortably, but no one disagrees. And when I actually needed him, taking his 12-hour beauty rest while the rest of us slog through endless shifts. Oh my god. Stage a coup. Get rid of him. I trust you more. The soldiers are exhausted from the siege, so the crowd in the square disperses quickly. Only a few Helios remain, covertly filming Lou's— Oh! Did I say Luce? Oh, I read that so wrong. Rhett, like Israel against Loom. They're not going to use that to disparage Rhett's character, are they? If they do, then all these kids need to go. We have to fix them. On the horizon, the first rays of the quiet streak the sky with lavender. You watch Utopia's reclamation crew head out through the gates to begin vaporizing Xeno corpses for their component molecules. That night you have terrible dreams. You imagine that you're sieging the colony, that you're a creature crawling in the mud on your belly, the ozone crackle of plasma rifle fire arcing overhead. With your taloned claws, you rip into the walls like they're made of clay, stuffing choking handfuls of it into your mouth. In a moment of lucidity, you try to pull the clay from your throat, but no matter how hard you pull, it just never ends. Is this the fields? Letting me have the experiences of a xenofauna? Oh my god, the morphogenetic fields are here? You jolt awake when you realize you've been pulling your own guts out of your throat. Just a dream. You're shaking and coated in a film of terror sweat, your heart pounding. You don't find sleep again before dawnbreak. Early quiet. I'm 18! I'm an adult now! I'm growing up! We could max Tangent's friendship today. We only have 2 more years to go. Game ends at the end of age 19. We're getting close to the end. We got 2 years left to fix this bar. Okay, we got logs. Okay, that is our #1 priority. Nomi is painting their nails, every nail a different bright color.
They hold them up to you proudly. Marzipan let me borrow some of her nail polish. She's so glamorous. And she said if I liked any of the colors, I could just have them because she has so many.
Hey, buddy. Guess what I got? Oh, is he sleepy? Jesus Christ, no. We said we're not doing this. We established that, like, we are firmly platonic. Well, let's get our seasonal hug. Did I forget to get my seasonal hug in the wet? I'm so upset. I'm very disappointed in myself. Oh, because I got distracted with the other conversation. Guess what I have? Log! Okay. We're like speedrunning his friendship. Hey, Tang.
I cannot tell if it is hubris to believe humanity will become the dominant species on Vertumna as we were on Earth. If nothing else, it is certainly a survivorship bias. The family tree of humanoid species has many dead branches, so to speak.
Yes, survivorship bias. Yes, the plane diagram.
Humans are weak, defenseless, fragile, inefficient, and short-lived. And that is only a few of our many faults, and yet we dominated Earth. I have to believe it is possible to do the same here.
I'm really loving Tandit's growth throughout this whole game, honestly. Like that, it seems like as she's older, she's coming to terms with the reality of just being a human being. Like that one event that we had with her last stream, where when she was younger, she would lament the limitations of like the human body and like, I could be doing more if I didn't have to like, she doesn't have to sleep very much, but like, if I didn't have like this flesh prison, I could be so much more efficient. And now it seems like she's kind of less focused on like her own limitations and she's thinking about humanity as a whole, I guess, especially given our current situation, you know? Are we gonna take over this planet completely? That would be not great. It seems like she's her friendship events were really kind of like accepting, like, you know, this is, being a human means you are imperfect. You're not gonna be productive all the time, and like, I really feel like that, like, maturity from her now, coming to like accept that. She's so cool. She's probably like my favorite character in this game. She's very, very cool. Girl, leave him! She's watching some of the other soldiers practice their hand-to-hand combat. Leave him! Girl, move on! Fuck off. Do you have something to say about Rex? Okay, bye. Hello, buddy. You ever think about Tammy? Oh! Cal asks you as you both lean against the fence and watch the shadows creep across the garden path. He takes a long pull of his canteen and sighs. I don't know, I don't want to be a downer, man, but it's so sad, you know? It's been, what, 7 years? Oh! We're all totally different people than we used to be. I wonder what kind of person she would have grown up to be. Me too! Me too, Cal! I'm so upset. I want to do more playthroughs of this on my own. I don't think I'm going to stream a second playthrough of this, but like on my own, I'm definitely going to play more. And I want to see what happens. Like, there has to be a way to save Tammy because there's like a friendship bar and everything for her. But we're going to find a way to do that. What do I want to do? Do I want to go to class? I have a bunch of logs. I could get more if I go back out expeditioning. Maybe I'll do that. I will go out expeditioning again to the plains. Because that gets me Nomi friendship, right? No, or will I get friendship with them now? And I saw some more logs. Logs are good for building. Let's do that. The plains. We need those logs very badly. I want to finish this bar. It's so important. We need a fun time.
Animal!
Bravery, I'm gonna hit 30 bravery, so I could actually go back to the valley and go back into the structure. Maybe get whatever I need for Tangent in there. Easy bravery challenge. 4, 4, 3. 3, 3, 3. 3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 4, or 5. Super victory? Oh, can I get a super victory here? I would like to see if I can. Is it possible? 27, 28. I don't think I can get a super victory. It's fine. No big deal. Not me, just... Alright, +1 bravery! Yippee! Man, my emotional traits are bad. I'm not very in tune with my emotions at all. Log! Yes! Alright, let's go through here. I'm gonna shovel that snow out of the way. I don't need another one of that card in my thing. You actually don't have a shovel with you, but you find a bush you can sort of use like a broom to sweep the snow out of the way. The spark snow is lighter and floofier than you were expecting. Whacking it with your bush causes showers of pretty sparks and tiny popping noises. It takes ages to clear the path, but it's oddly satisfying. Hopefully the next surveyor through will appreciate your hard work. Alrighty. Another log! No me! Oh, I have to go get to them. No me bestie, another log, hell yeah. Hi Stella, how's it going?
Another bush bub.
Are they the dancing ones? I'm not attacking them. I'm just gonna watch them. Yeah, they were the ones that are playing. I'm gonna carefully walk past. Girl, what the fuck? Girl, what the fuck? I watched you die! Who are you? I mean, he's not human, he might be like part of the planet itself, you know? Maybe it's possible, like, that was only a piece of his body and he like reformed or something. You're taking a sample at the base of a tree when you feel something patter off your head and fall to the ground. It's a nut? That's strange, this species doesn't... You look up and your stomach lurches when you realize you've been watched this whole time. A pair of branches! Who the hell are you? I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about. I'm Symbiosis, same as ever. Have you gotten into that dizzy weed? If you did witness my death, I apologize. How are you alive? You know what, I want to say this, but also how can you just die and come back? It's a gardener thing. Regular backups, hey, what the hell does that mean? Sim gives you a little smile. Surely by now you know I cannot divulge the specifics of my role here. Doesn't stop you from hinting. You know what? Do I dare? You know what? Fuck it. Oh. He's like a blank slate now. He doesn't remember. Interesting. I'm afraid I don't. Did I offend you in some way? Death has a way of wiping the slate clean. It's me. I'm the slate. Damn. I'm happy you're alive, buddy. I wish everyone felt... Oh wait, oh god, what was the voice I was doing for him? I wish everyone felt that way. One of my associates seems to feel otherwise. One of the other gardeners, Noctilucent. They really don't care for you humans, I'm afraid, and they're aware I've taken an interest in you. Oh my god, wait, I have good news for Dees. The polycule is back on the menu, let's go! With a soft whump, Sim drops gracefully out of the tree and dusts himself off. He claps you on the shoulder. I'd watch out for them if I were you. They're quite dangerous. Sim turns to leave, but you sputter and grab his sleeve. Yeah, like... Are you like a... I'm so interested. So this is like a backup of who you are. Like a spare body of sorts? Are you really Sim? The one and the same. Sim answers, carefully prying her hand from his clothing. I acknowledge this is difficult for you to understand. He takes a deep breath, considering his words carefully. Humans have but one short window of consciousness, which encourages you to think of yourselves as individual points on the line- wait. Individual points on the line of history, like linear. Sim, have you heard of Schrodinger's cat? You are quite clearly not your parents or your grandparents or your unborn children. You are your own marvelous creature. I do not disappear when this form dies. I am eternal in a sense. I am all who came before, and I am all who will come after. I am my own legacy. I am symbiosis. Interesting. So he's like a constant. He cannot die. He is probably, these gardeners do seem like they are like a literal part of the planet. So as long as the planet is around, they'll still be here, I guess. Huh. But yeah, you are across all timelines, all realities, every branching path. Have I been here before, sir? Also, do I have future sight just like you? And if so, how? What do you really do here? Sim gives you a blank smile. I am a gardener. I was created to be a gardener, and I imagine I will be one until my services are no longer required. Will you be, like, shut down? If that's the case? At your look of confusion, Sim softens. Humanity is so concerned with purpose. It is because you were not created for one, and you spent the eternity of your short lives under the impression you need one. Oh my god, yeah, oh my god, what are you, like, what is it, Nietzsche? They're just nihilism? The concept of someone having a purpose must be seductive. Ooh, yeah. Yes, classic nihilism. Can we make human Verduna hybrids? Damn. He shrugs one elegant shoulder. My existence is simple. I act in the ways for which I was created. Oh no, so he's okay. That is not an interesting answer for an individualistic species as yourselves, I am aware. Perhaps we must both accept that it may be beyond the human capacity to comprehend. Okay. So, yeah, you act in the ways for which you were created. Very, very, like, robotic, in a sense. We're gonna help you develop a sense of self. He tilts his head to the side as if listening to something and squeezes your hand. I fear I have said too much. I hope I can see you again and that all may be revealed to you. Interesting. Oh my god, ow. I keep twinging my neck. Ouch. That's very interesting. So... you have a role to play. Can you, like, deviate from that at all? Do you even want to deviate from that? A political marriage, you know what? Yes! We can live in harmony, and then Lum is gonna be like a bigot and be like, no, this is not allowed! I'm gonna be like, fuck you, dude. I have great news for Dees. We can all hold hands again, this time for real. Uh-oh, thunder. Thunder! A massively tall something punches a low cloud and slams into the ground ahead of you. It's as tall as a skyscraper and a meter wide, covered with a chitinous bone like an insect. I think it might be a leg! Oh yeah, the leggies! I remember this! Stay calm and analyze its movement. I don't think I have this one before. You watch the clouds, and as the next leg breaks through, you dodge it. It slams down where you'd been with enough force to crush a boulder to dust. It's a big thing. I have to get to know me. I'm gonna be too stressed out after this. It's an I hardly know her! Your creatures that you personally discovered and got to name! Yes! Beam, boom, bam. 3, 5. Can I get like a proper straight here? I'm gonna do that. Goodbye, kudos. 5, 5, 4, 4, 5. Boom. Win. We've seen this herd a few times traveling through this stretch of wilderness. All day they bask in the sun on the top of the plateau. Now that evening is coming, they're coming down into the plains to forage. They like to hang out in big groups and mostly lie around all day being lazy. Sounds like the life. Kudos! Yippee! Utopia's happy to have more information on the I hardly know her. Okay, can I reach Nomi with this? So many logs. I should have been coming here this whole time. We've got so many log. I'm gonna grab that. Can I reach Nomi? Or am I locked out? Alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to get to Nomi next time. I'll just start clearing the path. Well, shit.
12, 8.
This is a very bad card to have locked in the middle. Okay. 7. Wow. Super goal, yeah. Give me the extra points, please. My perception is getting really high. Yeah. 83 perception. The ground is alive. Yeah. My animals. Oh, I'm close to another animal perk. All right, we gotta go home. I don't know if it's wise to keep pushing myself to the limit, but there was an event with Nomi that I wanted to get to. It's my birthday! Oh, I'm exhausted. You barely slept all night. You've been having these nightmares since the siege. More and more every night, like they're trying to tell you something urgent. You can't make any sense of it. All the imagery is jumbled together. All these possibilities and timelines and things that might happen. Timelines! The fields. Is Solin Liana a shifter? Some nights you wake up with a cold sweat, a scream already in your throat. You sit on the edge of your bed, run a hand through your hair, and check your holopalm. A few people wished you happy birthday, but that's all. You guys are getting used to getting older. Birthdays aren't as important as they used to be. That's so true. I do not like making a big deal of my birthday anymore. And Mars wants to meet me for lunch. You'll have to practice your smile. As you enter the lounge... surprise party! Don't put Tammy on the card. So Tammy could be here. But my buddies made a surprise party for me! My buddies! This is so wibbly-wobbly timey-wimey. What's going on here? I'm so intrigued by this concept. And Sim might know about the multiverse. By multiverse, I mean the many worlds interpretation as well. Maybe he can see into other timelines and possibilities. And I have that same ability as well. Am I part gardener? But like, I got back to this... I arrived here when I was 10. I was born on a spaceship. So like, I don't know how that would be possible. Like, nobody was here before then. I don't know. Have I somehow like absorbed those powers? I don't know, man. All of your friends are standing around wearing goofy hats and clapping. Nomi's holding a bunch of balloons larger than they are, and Rex is wearing a cute little waiter's outfit with a bow tie. Oh my god. You accept their hugs and birthday wishes, trying to hide your exhaustion and demurring with a few pointed, all this for me? You shouldn't have no really... My friends! I love my friends. Rex wanders around with a tray full of little snacks, offering them to everyone with a vampy accent and a silly airheaded giggle. The goofball act chips away at the natural awkwardness of a surprise party. It is the first 5 minutes after everyone shouts surprise, and soon everyone is laughing and enjoying themselves. Despite your exhaustion, you start to smile too. Your friends are so amazing and they're all here because they care about you. I love my friends. I know some humans IRL can have dreams of future events. It's a rare thing, but it does seem possible. Yeah, is that like a coincidence then? Like they are able to kind of, like their subconscious just like puts together something that happens to happen? Like in real life, that seems like a kind of a coincidental thing. But interesting. We gotta have the Schrodinger's cat conversation. You've had a few of them yourself? Oh, problem is I don't realize it's a future vision until it's happening. Yeah, that seems to be it. Like, it's like your brain puts together a possibility of events that, like, based on the information that you have in the moment is a probable outcome. And your brain just puts together that outcome and shows it to you, and then it does happen. Oh, my friends! Oh, fuck off. You two aren't invited here. The lounge begins to fill with Helio kids, mostly ones you don't know. The ones who keep to themselves and don't much like you original Stratosphere kids. Vase and Annie Mae are with them. Girl, stop posing like him. Girl, move on. To use a wave of acknowledgement, which gets her a weird look from Vase. What, is she not allowed to be friendly with me? Fuck off. Hey, who invited you guys? Cal says, stepping forward with his hands clenched. This is a private party. It's a public lounge. We can sit wherever we want. Cal stomps right into the midst of the Helios. You guys think that just because you fell out of the sky, they're the wormhole's gift to Vertumna. We don't need you. We never needed you. All you do is make things worse. Like this party. You've rarely seen Cal so ready for a fight. He doesn't seem to care about that the body language of the Helio kids has changed from cocky to dangerous. You're just a bunch of fascists. You and Lum. Yeah. Oh, I'm not friends enough with them. The lounger-ups, chairs screeching across the floor as the Helios jump to their feet, yelling at Cal, calling the colony illegal and Cal a fugitive. They jostle around, but Cal plants his feet and stands his ground. Hell yeah. You're a bottle breaking and see someone advancing on Cal. You know it's serious when Cal wants to fight. Damn. Fight, 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 fight. Despite Cal's bravado and brawny physique, he's no fighter. One of the Helios gets socked him in the stomach. No, Cal! Rex throws himself between Cal and his assailants, catching a few kicks on Cal's behalf before the Helios gets tired and leave, with a few parting shots at Cal's alleged romantic interactions with the float cows. Vase doesn't get involved, but he doesn't stop them either. He's the last to leave the lounge, staring hard at Rex before smirking, turning white. Damn, he wants Rex so bad. Rex helped Cal to his feet. First time, huh? He says, dusting off Cal's shoulders. Don't worry, they probably got it out of their system. Good on you for sticking up for yourself. Aw. Annie Mae lingers at a distance, clearly angry at Cal, but feeling bad about the fight. You should feel bad. Listen to your conscience, girl. It's not too late. We can still fix her. Well, that was exciting. That was enough excitement, I think. Let's move on to the important part, cake and presents. Under Mars' skillful party-hosting hand, the mood shifts back to festive. You enjoy your presents and your cake, but tension's boiling over like that is a bad omen for the rest of the year. Oh, God! Oh, God. All right. Hi, Dad. I'm 18 and working hard or hardly working. My dad. Well, I'm gonna go sit on the ledge. Oh no, girl. Mars is fanning herself with a well-manicured hand. Can we just turn down the heat on this whole stupid planet? It's either hot and dry or cool and muggy, and I'm tired of it. Even in the winter, is it hot like this? Or like the winter equivalent? Me as hell right now. Cal is a good bean. Oh. You spot Rex lying on his makeshift hammock and he's not alone. He shushes you as you approach. He's not alone. I read that wrong. He's indicating the person snuggled up under his arm is fully asleep. Hold on to the hammock. I'm gonna try to get out. Between the two of you, you manage to get Rex out of the hammock with a... Oh my god. Damn, Rex. I can't give him another log right now, but... Wait, what do I need to get the next thing here? Oh? When a plan comes together... Oh my god, look at Mars. She's so devious. I need more engineering. Okay. Oh, we're at 64. Aw, maybe there's still a lot of potential here. Maybe an elder care home? One day, hopefully, we'll be lucky enough to have old folks. It makes sense to have it right in the middle of the colony. Gotta think about the future if we're still expecting we got one. Aw. Hi, bestie. I have not seen my brother in some time. I'm certain he lives, otherwise expeditions would have raised an alarm, but myself, personally, I have no time to track him down and beg, through penitent tears, to be loved as a sister should be. If he wants to make amends, he knows where to find me. I'm not the one who is impossible to track down. I want them to get along so badly. Maybe I need to get friendship up, but like, way up with both of them, although they're my two best friends, so... Well, we also got this guy. Girl, you need to leave him. We can fix you. We can fix her. Hey, he's alive! Can I tell him that Deese is alive? Everyone here is so afraid of dying that they don't even bother living. I'm not afraid of death. I know I'll die eventually and that doesn't scare me at all. I used to think that the inevitability of death meant life was pointless, but now I think I find it comforting. Nothing you can do can change the fact that your life doesn't matter, so you can do whatever you want. Yes! One must imagine Sisyphus happy. And if people don't like it or they make fun of you, who cares? Yeah, do whatever the hell you want, buddy. Can we fix him, as in Vase? He kind of makes me sad. Like, he's clearly been, like, indoctrinated from such a young age, and he's so deep in it. But it comes to a point where it's like you're an adult now, like, dude, like, it's like when you're young, I have a little more like sympathy for you if you're kind of like getting like these harmful ideas in your head, But like when you're like fully grown and can like think for like critically for yourself and everything, it's like, okay, like this is a choice at this point. I'm gonna go sit on the wall. You and Dees both blow off your responsibilities by relaxing on the wall. Oh, he's got dried flowers and herbs. Zord's behavior stream. My parents didn't give me enough love. I'm gonna get rid of playing in the snow because 3 seems a bit low now. Alright. I want to go talk to Nomi out on an expedition. So we gotta do that. Yeah, Vase is that kid who, like, fell down the alt-right pipeline as a teenager and just never grew out of that. And, like, at that point, like, my sympathy starts to wane. Like, it's a choice at this point. We gotta finish the plains. I gotta go find Nomi and get more log. I hope I have... I mean, I've got quite a few log, but you can never have too much log. I see another log. Sim materializes out of the forest before you. So Liliana. Hi Han, this is my first playthrough of this game, so still first time going through everything. How are you doing? Forgive my directness, but you must come with me now. Please trust me when I say I have done my best to argue on behalf— Hey, am I in trouble? Am I in trouble, sir? Hey, what the hell? Oh, we're going underground? We're going into the underground civilization. Crash down a slide into a hidden opening under the roots of a tree. You follow, feeling strangely as if you're crawling into the belly of some animal. You emerge into a cave filled with a hum of strange machinery. A bank of ancient-looking control panels and a crystal tank of glowing liquid seem to almost have grown out of the natural rock. Mineral deposits from moisture trickling down the walls have reclaimed some of them. Sims, let's do a console. This is the array. As I've explained, this body I wear is only a vessel. My consciousness, the person who I am, is stored in the array. Okay, so you're like... If you have a lot of bodies, are all the gardeners like a hive mind of sorts then? So this is like your main body? Yeah. I return to it regularly, storing my body in the... Oh yeah, he goes into the... He did say he goes into the vat to sleep. Northlight Games has gone on statement saying this game is intended to be played at least twice. Ooh, I do want to do more playthroughs though. I don't know that I would stream a second playthrough. Maybe. I do have so many other games I don't want to get to. I guess I'll see how it ends here and decide if I want to stream subsequent playthroughs or just keep playing on my own. We'll see. Yeah, this game has a lot of yeah, it seems like there's so many different directions you can take with everything for sure. And if there is a many worlds interpretation aspect to it as well, then I'm interested. I have to do 27 endings. Wow. I gotta get all 27 of those endings to unlock the true golden ending. I can't spoil anything, but it's designed that way. Ooh. Maybe this truly is our 100 line. I return to it regularly, storing my... Oh yeah, in the tank. He goes in the tank, and then he puts the data in there, and that's why he can... Oh, he didn't actually get to go back to the tank to upload his memories when he fell off the cliff, so that's why he didn't remember everything that happened when he respawned. I see. Physical forms are prone to injury and death. It is temporary but highly unpleasant. Therefore, the Overseer prefers to remain in the array. Sim directs you to the 2 weirdly fungal growths. Please take hold of these interface handles. You cautiously touch the handles and say, I'm with the Overseer. Bodies are icky. That's a very tangent line. The Overseer's a computer? I don't know how I feel about this. The word software would be more accurate. I'm playing it so cool. You can feel the Overseer pause, then a sensation in your mind that reminds you of someone clearing their throat. I am the Overseer. I speak for the gardeners. We will now show you what we are. Hell yeah, let's do it. What we are. Okay, yeah, you have the oddest feeling of memories being inserted into your mind. First a trickle, then a flood.
A civilization called the Convergent Domain once existed on this planet over 20,000 years ago.
In your mind, you see their dominion stretched from pole to pole, their farms and solar arrays glittering on the surface as their massive cities tunnel below. It feels a bit near-like in the sense of uploading data to a server-ish thing. Ooh. Will I get to play Nier this year? Will I play Nier? I really want to play Nier. It's been in my library for years, and I've never gotten around to it. I had it on my list of goals for the year, but I've deviated a lot from that list of goals. Although I did do some of them. Eyes glowing red. Hi Lucas, how's it going? Some are objectively good, some are bad, some are endings I thought would be bad that they weren't. They were just an ending. Ooh, nearly this year. Good one. I already know about the domain.
We are aware of that,
The Overseer replies, its voice dry in your mind.
We know most everything that happens on this planet. The Convergent Domain created the Gardeners as their ecological control system.
Yes, the planet's fighting back. Yeah.
A vast network of artificial intelligence is stored deep underground in a digital array. Self-propagating control towers and cloning stations were seeded, allowing a Gardener program to take biological form, downloading a copy of its consciousness into a host body created to suit the task at hand.
You think of Sim, his body created to suit the task of befriending me. Ooh! If you like choices matter and tough decisions, the game Dread Delusion. Ooh, I've not heard of that. I will need to check that one out. I do love games that really like make you feel the consequences of your actions and like such like that. I do love me a choices matter game. Alrighty. Okay. So yeah, the Gardeners is like their software, I guess, or the Overseers, kind of a software too. The graphics are potato with the world building flavor cranked to max. Ooh, interesting.
Under the direction of the Convergent Domain, the Gardeners control to the weather, the acidity of the soil, the cultivated species in their farms, and to the rapidly shrinking wild areas of the planet.
The Overseer doesn't quite sigh, but you get the impression it would.
Over time, the Domain nearly destroyed this planet.
And we might be next if we don't kill them. We have to get rid of him. They didn't respect nature?
Correct, the Overseer responds. They saw the natural world as an unending buffet of resources. The exhaust from their factories blanketed the planet, choking out sunlight and oxygen. They consumed too much, destroying the planet's ecosystem, then fought bitterly over the remaining resources. The last directive the Gardeners were given by the Domain was to repair the planet's destroyed ecosystem, the Overseer says solemnly. The Gardeners tried, but it was too late. When the crops failed and the atmosphere became too thick for sunlight to pierce, the Convergent Domain perished by the billions. The last survivors took to the sky in colony ships and never returned.
Is it possible that we're descendants of them? They went to the sky. Where did they go? What if they went to Earth? But this was like 20,000 years ago. Is it possible that they found Earth? Am I a descendant of the Convergent Domain, possibly? You try to imagine a tragedy on the scale, but it's just too enormous, too abstract to wrap your head around. It's gonna happen if we don't do something. The Overseer continues relentlessly, new thoughts flooding into your mind.
Over the millennia...
Okay, so it's been like, yeah, 20,000 years.
The Gardeners took their task seriously. It takes little effort to render a planet inhospitable, but significant dedication to restore it. Real. Under the guidance of the Gardeners and the final direction of the Convergent Domain, the nature at last reclaimed the barren planet. The garden existed in perfect balance, and now your species has invaded it.
Yeah. I don't want to say either of these, but this one, I mean, I didn't choose to come here. I was born on a ship. So little time to destroy something, so long to repair. Isn't that the most tragic sentiment of all time? And that's how it feels living in the US right now. Happy big US holiday, am I right? Yippee. I don't know how far away this planet is from Earth. Space is really big. Didn't it take like 20-ish years to get here? Destroying something is easy and building something is hard. It's... Oh.
Your kind had the option to stay where they were, the Overseer replies, the tone of its thoughts darkening. Do you think we have empathy for the Convergent Domain who fled on colony ships? The ones who selfishly refused to give their bodies back to the planet they destroyed with their pride?
Damn!
You chose to come here. and you continue to stay here. You could instead choose to die.
Damn. I mean, I personally didn't choose to come here, but like, I get the sentiment. Like, I know that's, yeah. Oh wait, oh my god, can you actually go back home the whole time you're out on an expedition? I literally never noticed this. Wow. So I didn't have to like manually walk back.
Some Vertumnan species have a technique of future sight.
Yeah, I have that too. Do I not?
Which the gardeners harness to catch glimpses into the web of
timelines! Yes! The many worlds! The fields! It's the fields. Future sight, it's the fields. It's the morphogenetic fields. Yes. I'm a shifter. I'm an Esper. No way!
We have foreseen that humans pose a great danger to this planet. You are a monoculture, an invasive species. You throw our hard-won balance into disarray. Since arriving, you have shown nothing but a willingness to consume the planet's resources and replace them with more humans.
We didn't even know you were— I'm sorry I feel like this is not great to say, but yeah.
Your guilt is inconsequential. We have observed that this emotion makes humans behave defensively.
True, they avoid the cause of guilt. They get defensive and like, well, I'm not a bad person. Like, I had good intentions. And it's like, it is better to pull a blighted plant from the root. Yeah, the planet is— this is the source of the xenofauna. It's the gardeners, like, the ecosystem fighting back. Like, we are an invasive species, and this is how they have been fighting back every glow. It is literally the planet fighting back.
Most gardeners would prefer to stamp you humans out like encroaching weeds, the overseer says without malice. Indeed, we have tried, using ecologically compliant organic methods. We are impressed at your tenacity to withstand these eradication procedures. The yearly attacks, the famine, the pollen, not random natural occurrences at all, but gardener tactics to encourage the eradication of pests. Damn. But Symbiosis speaks in defense of your kind, and took effort to convince us that you were sentient and capable of communication.
It feels like kind of fucked up to say, like, can we coexist at this point? Like, we are an invasive species. We've caused so much harm that will take probably millennia and just a few short years to repair. And then trying to say, like, hey, can we just, like, get along after that? Like, no. Like, that's a massive ask. But at the same time, obviously, I don't want everybody here to die, you know? It's such a messy ethical question of it all and everything. Yes, what other option that doesn't end with one side destroying the other? Can we coexist? Can Sim and I be kind of like the intermediaries between our groups? We have to kill Lum, though. We have to kill him. I want to do a murder.
You present us with a quandary. You come from the stars, refugees of a catastrophe of your own design, one that you are intent to recreate here, on a planet which still bears the scars of the last time it was used carelessly. So we ask, what are we to do with you?
Screw you, we'll do what we want. You're right to destroy us. Humans can change, help us. I'm just a kid. I can't answer this.
All of humanity are
I chose the moralist option there. Yes, so Liliana, this planet's most laughable centrist.
All of humanity are children to our eyes. By your own logic, a child must submit to the guidance of those who are better suited to make these decisions. I'm just a kid, and life is a nightmare.
Oh! Whoa, we got a 12. Oh my god, that's such cool art. There is silence in your head, and you only hear the sound of water trickling down the cave walls and the gentle hum of the machines. Eventually, the overseer speaks in your mind one last time.
For now, you may lay freely. We will consider this quandary, and we will be monitoring you and the other humans.
Your boss needs to get out more, that's crazy. You feel a strange pull at your consciousness as you remove your hands from the interface. There you have it, that is my boss. You know, I want to be silly. Your boss needs to get out more, damn. Sim huffs, like he's afraid to laugh. Augment, is it a... he walks over and runs his hand over the consoles. And now you know how to connect with the array, but you should not come here unless I am with you. Sim takes your hands and looks at you solemnly. When you interface with the array, you hold everything we are in your hands. It took a great deal of negotiating to convince my fellow gardeners to trust you with this power. Oh, I will be so good. Thank you. We're like maximum friendship. No way. AI construct. My buddy. Oh wait, I can take an even closer look at him. My perception's at 80. Oh my god. This time you catch Sim doing something weird and alien. This time you'll catch him. You send a survey drone to follow him and watch through your holopalm as he heads into the forest. He comes to a still pond and crouches by it, staring intently into the water. Then with a flick of his wrist, he snatches an eel from the depths and bites its head clean off. Damn. That was weird. Damn, that's crazy. Then he looks up at the drone and gives you a jaunty wave as if he knew you were there all along. Does Sim usually eat raw living animals, or just doing it because he knew you were trying to catch and doing something weird? You're so cheeky. Like the doctor said, at the end of the day, all wars and conflicts end the same way. If they do not destroy their enemies completely, we do what is always done. Sit down and talk. Got that Gollum riz! I have no stress. I don't have a gift. Not to sound like this is a transactional relationship, but like our friendship is maxed, so gifting won't do anything. We're best friends, and you're never getting a gift from me ever again. Nomi was over here. Are they still there? The water in the pond is slightly green. I'm gonna identify it. You collect a sample to analyze, hide yourself under some large mushrooms to watch the local fauna come go. The smaller creatures sniff the water but leave without drinking. Oh, damn. We found the pea pond. Wow. Medicinal roots, yes. I'm just a kid, and life is a nightmare. Okay. Did I see this one before? At the edge of the circular pond, something sparkling catches your eye. Everything around you sparkles, but this thing really catches your eye. The water in the lake is deep and milky, and you can't see the bottom. Too close to these pools. I'm gonna do a bravery. We need to get that bravery way up. I'm just a kid, and life is a nightmare. Three. This is a mess. But like, we're fine. We got this. Can I get like the big win? Ooh. Is there a way to get me a super victory or no? I don't think there is, but that's okay. 5, 5, 3. Wait. Yes! Steam wishlist has a ranked order, does it? I always like look at my Steam wishlist. I always sort it by sales. So I always see like what has the biggest discounts first. You aren't scared of some pond or whatever might live in it. You march up to the edge, keeping your eyes on the shiny prize and paw around the snow looking for that shiny whatever it is. Oh, I got a crystal! One gift from Mars. Log! Yes! Bestie! Log and bestie. You hear Nomi shouting for help? I am running over there. You sprint to the sound of distress. I wish I could import wishlist into HLTB and sort it by expected clear time. Oh, how long to beat? That would be nice too. I do use how long to beat quite a lot. Nomi seems to have fallen headfirst into some kind of Nomi-sized flower. Is it eating them? No! No, they're getting eaten! I've been eaten alive too, bestie. I know, it sucks. But I forgot that because it's a traumatic memory and I pushed it out of my brain. You can use your plas cutter to cut them out of there if you can figure out what part of this creature to cut without hurting Nomi. No! I can do it. I can so do this. How on the Beat is actually a top tier backlog manager and is heavily slept on. It sounds like it, yeah. Like, if I just want to like play a couple like short ones out of the way and just knock them out, like it's really helpful to have that. Bonus to red cards, bonus to pairs. Can we do... How Wait a minute, wait. This might be the move. Hold up. I'm gonna get rid of my traumatic memory. 4 plus 1 if 7. 4, 4, okay, pair. Alright, 4, 4, 4, 7. Easy. Oh, it auto-imports your Steam backlog and has really good rating and sorting. Wait. Oh yeah, that would be very nice to do that, for sure. 9... 6... 3... 4... Wait, oh, super victory, hell yeah! Nobody else is dying here. You delicately slice the lyre flower at the underside of the base of its flower, which you guess is the creature's neck. Up close, it actually looks more reptilian than plant-like. Just a little nick, and the creature coughs and convulses. Nomi spills forth in a flood of digested juices.
Ew, yuck, my outfit! Stupid flower!
Nomi stomps and shakes their fist at the flower, which lurches away on a fat, snake-like body. Oh, my bestie!
Yuck!
Ooh, is this the boss encounter? There's a deep, perfectly circular pond here filled with clear, crystalline water. Small, transparent creatures like jellyfish bob around in it, rippling with iridescence. Dace is with you in a characteristically bad mood, despite the jaw-dropping beauty of your surroundings. He walks down grumpily down on the bluff to wash the water.
I'm gonna sleep.
You take off your shoes and soak your feet in the water. You're dozing off until a tentacle grabs me. No! Damn it, I thought that would... well, at least I got some deep stress. You take he's frozen in shock, but when you call for help, he only frowns. Help me, asshole! Okay, sorry. Sorry, I was just being silly, alright? Panic doesn't help. Calm down, just see? It's called just calm down. It's not pulling you under, it's just checking you out, okay? Alright. I humbly apologize for calling you names. God damn it. I'm fumbling so hard. Alright. Alright, man. There was a log, yes. Log so important. Alright, I'm gonna go home. Around that time you called the cops! I'm never gonna live that down! God damn it. What is our friendship at? We kinda lost a bit. 76. Okay. Alright, early pollen. Is that when Rex's birthday is? Yes! Birthday log! Let's go. Hey! Well, oh, Nomi event! Well, first, let's get our seasonal hug. And our seasonal log. Birthday log! Oh, we have so many logs. We're so back. We've got this. Did I do it? You spot... Oh, is this just a friendship event? Or, we had 60 friendships! Slay! We do know everyone's birthday! I mean, we don't know Sim, but, like... Sim doesn't really have, like, birthdays in the traditional... Except Tammy, stop! You spot Rex sitting on the second floor of an unfinished building, his feet dangling over the edge. He waves at you and gestures to come sit next to him. Hey, Zelyn Leanna, he says, shooting a tight smile before looking back over the rest of the colony. From here, you can see the garrison soldiers marching around in formation with Vase at the head. Rex watches them with a nice, easy expression. Did Nomi fall down the well? Jesus. That's a good one. You always know how to brighten my day. You have one more surprise up your sleeve. You open your bag and pull out the dust melon you've lugged over from the canteen. Rex brightens and makes grabby motions with his hands. Yes! My hero! Rex tears into the soft eye in the melon with his fingers and splits it between the two of you. You sit together and watch Vase bark orders at the young soldiers. What a bunch of mindless drones. Not all of them. Some of them are pretty nice, but everyone on the Helio listens to Vase, you know? And he doesn't like me, so that means I've always been an outsider, whether I wanted it or not. They're friendly to me, I guess, but it's not the same as having friends. Not like you or Nomi. Oh. It's fine, though, he says, shrugging dismissively. You don't have to like someone to hook up with them. Jesus. I kind of like being the one everyone comes to if they just want to have a good time. Damn, did you break Vase's heart back in the day? Like, Vase wanted something serious and you were like, nah, man, and he has never gotten over you. That's so tragic. Give me the short version? Damn it. Okay, I don't have enough empathy. I'm very unkind. Rex's mouth twists and he spits a dust melon seed over the edge of the building. It's kind of a long story and not a fun one. I'd rather not drag it up again, honestly. That's okay. Rex's shoulders relax a little bit. Thanks, he says, running his fingertips thoughtfully over his left forearm. Looking closely, you notice a gnarled scar. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Did Base hurt you? I wish it was different. I wish he was different. Sometimes I think about how we could have been friends. Oh. Sad. The garrison soldiers break from formation and you watch Annie Mae approach Vase. He sweeps her up in his arms and swings her around. Girl, get over him! Rex watches this with a frown. Anemone and I don't know each other very well. Probably because Vase is telling her all kinds of lies about me. But I'm a little scared for— Same. Girl, we need to get her out of there. He doesn't know what he's capable of. Rex straightens and puts on a happier face. I don't want to waste my day thinking about Vase though. Like, does Vase actually like her? Is he treating her as just like a minion or whatever? Easy to manipulate, easy to carry out orders. No, and they're friends to talk to and a whole world to explore and dust melon to eat. He splits off into another segment of dust melon and eats it with gusto, laughing as juice dribbles onto his mostly bare chest. And best to have, I guess. All right. My buddy. Aw. Nomi. Hello. Hi, bestie. Nomi's in their usual spot in the lounge, surrounded by their steadily growing collection of body pillows and stuffed animals. Damn. They're caught up with their arms around a giant fleshy creature and seem to be scrolling listlessly through the movies available in the Colony Media Archive. You okay?
No, Nomi pouts. I've been betrayed. I finished all of Maid Stalker Ares and it ended on a cliffhanger.
They tip over onto their side, clutching their plushie to their chest in anguish. Same.
You didn't know the stratosphere had left Earth before the series finished airing. We have every episode except for the two-parter season finale. And we'll never know how it ends. It's not fair that we'll never have any new shows to watch.
Wait, that's actually kind of sad. That's kind of sad. Sounds rough, buddy. That's so mean. Would they understand the reference, though? I don't have enough empathy. But I can do this. But yeah, well, new shows. We could make our own stuff, I guess. Maybe we could make up a new ending? Nomi wipes their eyes and looks at you hopefully.
Really? You'd do that with me?
Tell me about Maid Stalker Ares. Nomi launches into a full summary of Maid Stalker Ares, including everything down to the blood types and astrological signs of the characters. It's a lot to handle, but the two of you come up with a pretty good fan script for the missing episode.
And then Ares and Sagittarius embrace just as the light from the interstellar protocol engulfs them, and the camera pans back to his ghostly image of Gemini's face smiling down at them from the spirit realm.
Nomi claps their hands excitedly.
It's perfect! So much better than just leaving her right before the climactic battle with the Agents of the Stars!
Rex is our rough buddy. Good one. Good one. Has Nomi read Homestuck? They smooth down the fur on their plushie with a thoughtful look.
Excellent, Leanna. I was feeling so bummed about the cliffhanger because it just reminded me that though everything ends, sometimes it's a lot earlier than you can handle.
Oh! Aw, buddy.
When I got here, I remember looking at our huge media library and thinking, wow, Galactic, I'm never gonna run out of things to watch. It felt like the whole world was still ahead of me, ready to be discovered. Now it feels like everything's just on fire all the time, and everyone is always on my case about how I need to grow up. What's so bad about being innocent? Why does everything have to be so grim all the time?
Aw. Do you do cons? Homestuck got replaced by Aspen. Yeah, I have not actually watched the Homestuck pilot. I know what's her name, the has-been person animated it, with Toby fucking Fox as John Egbert, which is so funny. Probably more good experiences. No! No! Get this shit out of here! Get this shit out of here! No loyalty! No! Oh yeah, the Homestuck pilot with Toby Fox as John Egbert, Jeremy Lee as Rose. I think, was it Adam MacArthur who was Dave in it? And Colleen O'Shaughnessy, Tails the Fox, as Jade Harley. Yeah, I do know he did music for Homestuck. Yeah, he made the iconic Nick Cage song for Homestuck. And that's as far as my knowledge goes. The stars align, stars of extremely internet culture, yep. Mm-hmm. Loyal Angie strikes again, stop! No, I'm just trying to comfort my friend, okay? I'm not trying to be loyal to the colony, I just want to cheer up my friend who's sad. Oh, I got a perk. Shop clothes. Ooh, new cards in the depot. New gifts for Mars, I guess.
Utopia's so cool. She's just out there in the wilderness doing cool explorery stuff. It almost makes me wish I was any good at exploring, but I just get super scared and freeze up, and then I make silly mistakes. Everyone says so. Nomination, stop making silly mistakes.
Hi, bestie. Tangent doesn't notice you approach and Jordan staring at her hand. She flexes it a few times and touches her thumb to each fingertip. When she notices you, she looks surprised for a moment before her expression smooths over again. The body is a remarkable machine. So weak as a child and so strong in its prime, then ravaged by its own imperfect biology until it literally crumbles around us. And yet somehow we've made it to the stars, and then here. Imagine what we could do if not burdened by our physical forms. Oh, my friend gifted me Undertale before spoilers existed because he was one of the people who kickstarted it when it was like crazy obscure. That's so cool. That's awesome. Man, I'm so happy. Like, last week with Deltarune Chapter 5, that was my first time ever playing like a Toby Fox installment without any knowledge of it beforehand. And it was like a peak experience. It was so fun. It was gold 5,000 USD and got 50,000. That's wild. And I'm very grateful for it. Yeah, somehow even though I like grew up on Tumblr, I somehow never got around to playing Undertale in its entirety until last year. I too feel stifled by this vessel of flesh. Yeah, she really is thinking about it on like a more existential level than a personal level now. Like, yeah, secret boss of that chapter legit had me freezed. Same, I was like stun locked for a minute, like listening to that song. I was like, what? What do I want to do? How shall we spend our month? There are some new items here. There's clothes. Oh, yeah. I need more slots. Superhero cape. Oh, these are expensive. Ooh. I should do a job. I should do work. This gets me, persuasion. I think I'm gonna work in the kitchen if that gets me creativity and empathy, because I am very much lacking in those. Kickstart goal of 5K for a game that's probably made like 5 to 50 million. Yeah, that's wild. I also made the mistake of leaving my Switch unattended for a brief moment and my cat stepped on the buttons! No! Aunt Anne is waiting for you in the kitchen when you arrive. There's a strange new smell in the air. I got wrecked during that fight. No! It was a fun one and I'm very proud of myself for getting through it. Ah, you're here. I wanted to tell you something before we get started today. She gestures over to the stove where an enormous yellow pot of stew is boiling carefully. As you know, the colony was founded on vegetarian principles. Raising animals for their meat on Earth well, it wasn't very nice, and it took up a lot of Earth's resources, soil and water and feed that we couldn't bring with us on a spaceship. You nod. Though there are animals on the ranch that produce milk or syrup or high-protein berries, you never actually cooked meat. I'm sure Lum wants to kill and eat everything on this planet, though. Well, humans have been eating animals for a lot longer than we've been farming them. We used to hunt animals for food and for their furs. Sometimes the ranchers have to slaughter an animal, and, well, some of the foragers. She smiles and wafts the steam from a pot towards her nose, inhaling deeply. Well, sometimes they bring back an animal they found out there, and it's time we start serving them in the canteen. Anne holds up her hands, warding off your concerns. I know you might find this idea uncomfortable. I want you to remember that this is no different than what would happen to them in the wild. Most animals are eaten by other animals. Meat is healthy and good for us, and we need to take advantage of every possible food source. That means, of course, we're not going to waste any part of the animal. Even the bones can be boiled to make stock. Oh. Anne sets her hand on your shoulder. Ask Congruence for a tutorial on butchering and preparing an animal and follow her instructions. Oh, I don't want to do that. It needs to be cooked to a certain temperature to make sure it's safe to eat. I've already started the stew to save you time. While it's simmering, you can start on learning what you need to know for tomorrow. Oh, man, I can't do that. No. Sabotage the stew. Embrace your meat destiny. Negotiate for a vegetarian option. I need rebellion points. Yes! Listen, I did it for the rebellion points. That's why I did it. I have a friend who goes anemic without hemiiron. Hemiren? Yeah. Oh, I don't really eat red meat. I only had to like eat some recently. Without going into detail, I've been a little bit anemic lately, without going into detail. So I've had like red meat a couple times in the past few months to try to like help with that, but that's probably not enough. But it's mainly just like a taste thing. Like I just prefer like white meats and like poultry and fish and whatnot. I don't know. You set out to purposely burn the stew. You crank up the heat, and after about an hour of leaving it unattended while you chop vegetables, the stuff on the bottom was absolutely ruined, and the whole thing is billowing out an acrid, horrible smoke. The smoke detector goes off. She's gonna be so mad at me. What's going on? She gets to the pot, it bursts into a literal, actual flame, and the Stratospheric's ancient fire suppression system kicks in. Need rebellion less than 30. It was an accident. Anne looks at you in shock. Suddenly, Anna, I wiped your bum for 3 years. Don't you lie to me. I didn't expect this from you. If you had a problem with meat being on the menu, you could have just told me. I'm grounded! No! I'm 18! You can't ground me! What the hell? What the hell? Can't explore? Oh, that's awful! Listen, I did it just for the points, the rebellion points. What the hell? Hemiiron is only found in animal products. Some people get really sick on vegan diets, unfortunately. Yeah, I know you have to take, like, if you want to do, like, a vegan diet, like, you need, like, there's a lot of, like, supplements that are recommended, like B12 and such, because of that. He's an adult, I'm still a child. I guess I'm 18! No, Mom, I'm 13. I eat unhappy meals now. But yeah, 18 is still so young. Like anything under it's so wild, like how your perspective of like age and like youth and stuff changes as you get older. Like when I was like 18, I was like, wow, I'm so grown up, and now I'm like 18 as a baby. Like, you are so young, you are so baby. Man, I don't want loyalty increases. I want to be rebellious. 5, 28, 39. Hopefully this is just for 1 month. Mid-pollen, there's no birthdays here. Geez, they grounded me. I'm so upset. I can't go exploring. Alright. Man, hi, Dad. Hemiiron is really powerful, but it's another reason why eating lots of meat is bad. The body can't pull the brakes on it. Yeah, it's like always about finding like that right balance. Like, too much of a good thing can be detrimental like that. Oh no, Rex. What do you have there, Rex? Testing some of the latest crops for quality assurance. Okay, dude. Hey, bestie. What do I want to do? I'm gonna go... I'm close to another engineering perk. Let's do that. Time for your end-of-term project. You're partnered with Tang and Nomi to come up with a project that uses everything you learned about math, physics, computing, robotics, architecture, and astronomy. Look through your games and wish list. I have 2 games you might want to know about. Ooh, sure. I throw a lot of games on my wish list if I just hear about them in passing and I'm like, hey, that seems cool. And then I'll just put them on there to have them on my radar if they go on sale.
I know. We should go down to the Helio engine room and see if it makes us think of anything.
Hell yeah, let's do it. I loved Outer Wilds so much. I loved it.
That's not a terrible idea, actually. We could do a comparison of the Helio's superior engine and talk about how Earth technology improved in the years between the stratospheric and the heliopause leaving Earth. Nomi nods excitedly and leads the way. No offense, but we also had, like, way better funding than you guys, Nomi explains as you head down into the belly of the Helio. You know, like government funding, right? Not just like dark web stuff, but actual factual space travel budget. People were so mad when you guys left. The world didn't believe the Strata would even make it off the planet, but when you did, everyone left behind got super competitive. So our technology is like so much better.
Oberdin, Tunic, Animal. Yes, I do really want to play Oberdin. My brother and my dad have both played Oberdin and they loved it. My dad, ever since he retired, he's been getting into like puzzle games a lot, like detective games and such. They're all Outer Wilds likes, requiring 0 foreknowledge. Ooh, see, having that like that comparison makes me so much more intrigued about them. But yeah, my dad's been getting into like puzzle games. Like he played Oberdin, he played some of the Golden Idol games, which I've not yet played. Yeah. He tried to play Outer Wilds, but like the controls are too hard for him, so I don't think he could play that one, which is a shame because I think he would love Outer Wilds, but it's just too hard for him to control, unfortunately. You and Tang try not to roll your eyes as Nomi chatters away. Hey, let them yap! You split up to take a look at the different components of the Helio engines from the cooling— oh, my mic is falling! To the nanocell reactors. How long did it take the Helio to get here? Like, was it only like 5 years? Chance of Senar and Umarum? I've not heard of those. I will have to check those ones out as well. Emuram. If they're also kind of like very knowledge heavy exploration kind of games. I hyperfixated on game exploration. No, that's fun. I love exploring in games. The natural curiosity of it. It's just, I like finding things. You split out to take a look at the different components of the Helio engines, from the cooling system to the nanocell reactors to the complicated banks of computers that all once housed the Helio's much less powerful onboard AI. The Helio might be newer, but nothing beats congruence. You're learning to take in a look at some faded wording side about pacemakers when you hear Nomi yell, "Oh, guys, I think I broke it! Help! I'm helping them." Ooh, ooh, is it just called ooh? Ooh. You and Tang rush over to where Nomi is sprawled out in a tangle of cables wrapped around them like a nest of snake bugs. Nomi looks too terrified to move, and for good reason. Every time they do, more wires snap free of their connections and contribute to Nomi's growing distress. Help me! I'm afraid to move! What if I turn off life support or something? Slime Rancher might be good. Ooh, I don't know much about Slime Rancher. I feel like I've heard that name in passing so many times, but I don't actually know what the game entails. Is it like a— I assumed it was kind of like a farm like sim kind of game, but I could be wrong about that. It's delicate, stressful work, but together you and Tang manage to pull Nomi from the disaster. You look down on the jumbled, hopeless tangle with growing fear. You're gonna have to rewire everything and hope you get it right. Slime Rancher lets you explore the far, far range and learn about some of the history of the games. Like, oh, there's 3 rounds here. History of like, what games? 11... Three, 11, 5. I'm just gonna do that. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna keep that. You mentioned your dad's really into puzzle games. May I post a link? Is it like a link to like a game on Steam? Sure. Thank you for asking. I think I have links re-enabled. I wish— I might have to get like an external bot to do it. I wish there was a way to like just enable like Twitch clip links and such. Mainly for it. Ooh, what is this? Oh, is it just like a thread of like puzzle games? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so many good games. Oh, Paper Trail. My dad played Paper Trail and he really liked it. I see that's on here. Cool, cool. Many things to check out. But thank you. I should check that out. He really liked Paper Trail. It's an extremely well curated list. Ooh. So many games to throw on my wish list and wait for sales. Blurb. We're cooked. Dang, we are so fucked. Damn it.
System failure, rebooting, PC load letter.
The lights go dark as Mew, Tang, and Nomi look at each other in horror. What does that mean?
Oh, looks like someone's had a whoopsie.
You turn around to find Congruence looking down on you. Her calm pink and blue glow fills the darkened engine room.
Don't worry, children. I am resistant to almost all forms of tampering, if you'll allow me to guide you.
Congruence guides you through the reconnecting the cables. It's not as hard as you thought.
Well done, but I think I might need a little more you might need a little more experience before you're ready to pass your term project.
Damn, she said you're stupid. Well, at least I got a little engineering. Am I still grounded? Please tell me no. Please. No! I want to go outside! I want to go outside! No! Pink slimes, tabby slimes, explosive slimes, slimes that go in the dark, slimes that turn to stone in daylight, and so much mystery. Ooh, interesting. I want to go explore!
Nomi is sitting in an array of front of an array of hollow screens and displaying different tutorials for various crafts and hobbies. I was thinking of learning something new. It's not enough that I already know how to draw and write and play video games. I could learn to knit or sculpt or make jewelry. I know you can just nanoprint stuff like that, but it's nice to make stuff with your hands, right?
It is. True.
Have you seen Deez around anywhere? I was just thinking I haven't seen him in literal ages.
Is he still out there playing Explorer? Girl, we are on official expeditions. Don't try mixing 3 types of slimes together. It does not end well. Well, I know what I'm gonna do when I get the game. The rationales of the position is based on the 100% of the game. Many puzzle games have soft credits at about their 20% mark. Ooh, interesting. Hi, Dad. I miss Mom too. I want to go outside. I want to go outside. Do I have a lot of logs. I don't know how many more logs I have to give. Can I spare one for Deez to make amends for how I was mean to him? Oh, I'll give him a flower. All right. Wow. What shall I do? I need bravery. What gets me bravery? You know, I kind of don't want to, like, do this kind of stuff if it's all military-esque. I'll play sports ball. The sports ball pitch hasn't been the same since Com died. Rhett's the coach now, but he doesn't care as much as Com did. He's more concerned with getting sports ball players to sign up for the defense force. He showed up for practice spot Vase and Rex on the pitch, standing with a healthy distance between the two of them. Vase is surrounded by a group of friends, and Vex is bopping a sports ball on his head and chest. Surprisingly, Annie Mae is here as well. Rhett must have asked her and Vase to help out with it. I'm a captain. I am picking Rex, obviously. Popularity doesn't matter in sports ball, you think. Rex pops a ball under his arm and saunters over, ignoring the venomous look Vase gives him. Annie Mae chooses Vase right away. Okay. I hope we win. We have to win. For each gem on other cards, 5, 5, 6. 5, 6, 7. Does that get me a straight? Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Blueprints. Oh, I've played Blueprints. Yeah, it's one of the, if not the best puzzle game currently. 20 hours can be done without notes. 100 to 150 hours requires an entire notebook. Yeah, I haven't played much. It's been like a year since I played Blueprints, and I didn't do too much after rolling credits, because I was like, I need a break. I feel like I'm losing it. I have my notes from it somewhere. I don't remember where. Yeah. Just gonna get rid of that. Win. Suck it, Vase. I got friendship with Annie Mae. Cool. You and Rex whipped the butts of Vase and Annie Mae and everyone else on their team. You cheated! Come on, Liliana and Dogboy against me and Nemi. How's that a contest? Oh my god, what a sore loser! It's rigged. Oh my god, he is. Oh my god. Oh my god, he is like the worst person you know. Vase is the person with like the worst takes on the internet.
Any maid comes over. I think you did well. Good work out there.
Rex goes to give her a high five, but she looks towards... Oh. Girl, don't let him control you. No, honey. Girl, you can do your own thing. You don't have to do like whatever he wants. How do I get ungrounded? Please let my grounding end. Thank God, but I need to rest. Draw an extra card of the Stars Challenge. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Woo! All right, it is a new month, new log, new hug, or new season.
Big hug.
Guess what I have? Wait, what is he doing? Goddamn, Rex. Log. All right. Oh yeah, we are close to, we're at 90 perception. That'll probably be our first max thing. Mars is tapping away at a large hollow screen displaying schematics of the colony. An art gallery here, she muses, drags some template buildings around. Next to a gourmet restaurant here. I walk down the promenade, past the boutiques, ending at the live theater. Aw, what do you think, Selena? It's all fantasy right now, but you know me, I'm highly goal-oriented. Yeah, get some culture in here. Theater, art, all that jazz, yeah. Hi, buddy. Early Dust is a birthday. Oh, that's Annie Mae's birthday. Hi, Offensive. Happy Murica Day. Is it, though? Is it, though? But I hope you're doing well. You know what? I will be nice. Girl, leave him. How do you know if someone still likes you? Girl, he sucks. He doesn't like you. He just wants to, like, control you. Here, have a flower. We have to save her. My country's Independence Day is in a month anyway. Nice, nice. Oh, you have to code to write in this world? Ooh, interesting. You get to do fireworks then? Oh, cool. Well, I hope you have so much fun. I need more creativity. I'm too stressed to go outside. I could just rest this month, actually. And then go explore next month. Go out fully refreshed. Oh wait, no, this is, festival. But, like, we're not gonna do anything fun. This is no fun allowed zone. But I hope we still get the minus 50 stress. Log! Log! One room in Blueprints had me stare at a wall for 6 hours. Same. There was one room where I was so pissed off at the puzzle in it. And when I found the solution, I was so angry. Yeah. Blueprints do be like that. Who does not have a, I've got lots of logs to spare. Hey, Tang, do you, like... I don't know what gift she likes. Well, she likes medicinal roots, but I want to save that for her birthday for the extra bonus. Have a log. I don't know if one... Oh my god, wait, we're at 90 with her! Oh, hell yeah! You find Tang puzzling over a large hollow screen, making notes on her hollow eye and frowning over them. As you approach, she gestures to wipe the hollow screen clean and start again. Okay, Tang, come on, think. You come up behind her and she startles. Oh, Selene Leanna, hello. I'm in the middle of running simulations on genetic diversity over the next few generations. You're welcome to see it. It will affect all of us, most likely. Tang pulls up the next genogram simulation, a family tree encompassing all the people in the colony, their familiar relationships, and genetic conditions. She scrutinizes it with a frown. You have an unusually high amount of hereditary heart disease, no matter how you slice it. Luck of the draw. We've lost quite a bit more genetic diversity than the original genetics of the Vertumna project anticipated, and that's not even counting those unwilling or unable to reproduce. It's possible to steer the ship out of it, so to speak, but it will take some purposeful breeding choices, at least for 5 to 6 generations. Girl, we're kind of like, let's not dip into the eugenics aspect of this, Tang. Like, I know you're so logical minded, but like, let's not go down that route, Tang. I did not do the DLC bosses. I actually haven't even played the DLC of E33. I haven't played it since I like 100%ed it, like the whole thing. But I've seen them and they look very scary. What the heck are you talking about? Tang gives you a curt smile and angles the hollow screen toward you. It sounds crude, but the colony will need to accept a certain level of oversight in this matter if we intend to survive, genetically speaking. Artificial insemination of material from Earth donors, even in love matches. Girl, let's not go down this route, girl. They're harder than Souls bosses. Yeah, we understand your concern, but like, yeah, this is a very slippery slope here, girl. Yeah, okay. Thank God I can say that. It's terrifyingly complex, isn't it? Imagine this process happens all the time naturally. Why, any sweating beast can squirt a child into the dirt. It's all just proteins and luck, but the end result is this. It's beautiful in a way. On a long enough timescale, we can predict the genetic drift of a species. In the face of that, what do family bonds matter? Well, she doesn't... Well, her own family's kind of fucked, so, It's not as if sharing genes with someone guarantees you'll be a strong family in it. Does anyone really like their parents? This sounds a little eugenics-y. Ooh, Tang looks affronted. Solenia, surely there's a middle ground between eugenics and everyone dying of preventable genetic diseases, especially in these first critical generations. Cool move, still eugenics. Tang rolls her eyes. Whatever, I'm still going to run the simulations. Then when your inbred great-great-great-grandchildren interface with my consciousness that I've uploaded into the colony AI, I can tell them I was right. As for my own family, I feel no allegiance to any of them based on blood. If I had no family at all, that would be acceptable. That's so sad. What about Dees? I'm ashamed we're even related. Literally all he does is go out on expedition and talk to trees. Who even knows where he is right now? I want them to get along so badly. Won't you miss your mother? You mean the depressed drunk who died when I was a kid? No, not at all. If it wasn't for Chief Steward Anne, I probably wouldn't even still be alive. Do you want kids someday? Tang looks thoughtfully at the genogram. Truthfully, I'm not entirely certain I can bear children. There must be limits to my gene-engineered body. I certainly didn't expect puberty to experience puberty to the extent that Mars did, for example. Besides, children would only distract me from my work. The chief engineer never had children, after all. I think that's admirable. Tang's gaze flickers over to where Chief Engineer Instance is talking to one of the other lab assistants. In some ways, I'm the child she never had, and she is the mother I wished I did have. Yeah! Oh... We became close when we started my gender affirmation process. It was so obvious then that we were kindred spirits. As I would come in for checkups and observation, we'd talk about the science behind the process. Of course, I showed an interest in it, and Instance fostered that in me. She supported me. Oh! Tang looks down at the ground, unlike my own mother, who by that point had ceased to find joy in almost anything. What would I be without Instance? The only things I have in life are what she gave me, not just this body, but my passion, my hard work, my achievements. Without her, I would have nothing. I owe her everything. I don't think this is not the right thing to say. She sounds really important to you. Tang smiles. She is, more than anyone. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have our legacy to plan. Oh, Tang, my sweetie. She is my favorite character in this game, I think. She's, oh, family. Hey, you and your sister need to get along, dude. Where are you? We need to, like, have an intervention. But yeah, it's like, God. Like, we've got, like, Tang has friends like me and, like, everybody else here. But, like, God. Like, Instance really is probably the only person that she could, like, really call a family, and that's so sad. I love how ace-friendly this game is. Me too! Yeah, like, there's nothing wrong with not wanting kids or anything like that. Like, I'm like that too. Like, I'm ace as fuck. Like, but yeah. And I love just, like, the casual queerness of this game. Like, it's just so normalized. It just is. And I love that. I'm gonna push myself to the limit, because we'll see if we get the minus 50 stress at the festival this year. I haven't done this in a minute. Work on the farm. That gets me biology and toughness. Tend the animals. That gets me some empathy. I'll do that. You and Cal find a nice pasture in which to lie down and watch the clouds scoot across the sky. You chew on blades of grass and make up stories about the animals you see in their shapes. Cal's a good person to just spend time doing nothing with. He knows how to take it easy. Alright. Six. Nice. Let's go. I like that the gender's a slider and being adjusted at any time. Same, like it's not like gender's not like a rigid category. Like it is a spectrum, and the fact that you can like kind of slide it, however, that is very cool. Oh my god, I could just change my appearance at any time. I love that. And I love that you can change it at any point, because like, you know, as you're growing up, you know, you could like, you know, you could experiment, you could discover things about yourself. Like that feels like so realistic. Yeah, especially for a formative years game. I never got the appeal of having kids. Being on the spectrum, I get overstimulated by loud noises and sudden changes. Children, especially babies, are messy things. Same. I'm kind of the same way. Like I do not like messes and that kind of thing. I don't think I want kids either. I don't think like, yeah, messes. Even when I was a kid, I've been told that I was like such a clean kid. I didn't like being messy, and I also have like weird textures and like stuff like that. I don't like that kind of stuff. I don't think I would be good at that. This year, Governor Lum's ascension to the Vertumnalia stage is heralded by an entire military band. Their instruments shiny and nano-printed new. They march out of command in formation, splitting and forming a phalanx at the foot of the stage as Lum takes his place before you. Spotlights turn on with a heavy ka-chunk noises, illuminating Lum in a halo of floating dust particles. He spreads his arms wide. Hello, Vertumna. Are we winning or what? The reaction's mixed. You look around, it's easy to see the ones cheering the loudest are Helios and the people who fully adopted their mentality like anime. No! The Stratos are more reserved, some even silent. Security Chief Rhett is one of them, his usual stony expression hiding his true feelings. Damn. Hey Rhett, do you want to kill this guy with me? Like, I can handle them in small doses. I'll happily interact with my nieces and nephew, but that's about it. Same. Like, I enjoyed, like, babysitting, when I was... a couple years ago, I would like babysit like my neighbor, but she was older. She was like 10, 11, 12 years old at the time. So it was not like, yeah. Yeah, I don't like this dude either. I live in the Netherlands and the government wants to forestall the collapse of capitalism. They can incentivize support for the birth rate more. Yeah, like, you know, don't make it so expensive to exist as a single person, let alone a family unit, you know? Regardless, there's enough cheering that Lum has to wait for it to die down before he continues. We're killing it out there, and by it, I mean all life on this planet. Oh yeah, his words get worse every single year. Savage, yikes. Aliens, incorrect. Watata Pod arcs through the air and lands with a broken splort at Lum's feet, splattering him with juice. You don't see who threw it, but the faction from Geoponics is looking restless. They begin to jeer and stomp their feet. Lum continues on, raising his fist. Those Xenos attacked us first, and now they're learning don't mess with humankind. Puts gum in his hair, yeah. We need to shave him, make him bald, and cover up the titty window. Oh, Dad! The crowd is now evenly split between cheering and booing. The Stratos are agitated, and you hear calls for things to return to how they were and how Lum and his soldiers are killing the planet. Even the council, lined up before the stage and facing the crowd, looks conflicted. We left Earth to get away from this shit, your dad shouts. Go, Dad! Go, Dad! Now look at us. We're right back where we started, fighting each other and the planet. We brought it with us. Aw. I have not seen the 100. I had a friend in high school who was really into it, and I always wanted to watch it so I could, like, talk about it with her, but I just never got around to it. The devs said they modeled Lum's language on certain individuals who were politically prevalent at the time. I see it. Utopia hops on stage and routes her own here speak through the speakers. He's lying. This year we lost 2 surveyors in the swamps, Sorrel and Quinny. They'd be alive today if Lum hadn't sent him to clear out a manticore den for no good reason. Oh, hell yeah, Utopia! Yes, individuals who may or may not be still here on causing issues. Yeah. The only threat to our colony here— oh my god, she's poking him right in the boob window. The only threat to our colony here is you. Lum's smile doesn't change, but his eyes go cold. He snatches Utopia's hand and calmly, slowly crushes her whole palm crystal with his thumb. You can hear the crunch of the bones of her hand. Yikes. Utopia yelps as her knees buckle with the pain, her bravado gone. She holds her broken hand to her chest and is too shocked to resist when Lum shoves her off stage. We have to kill this man. The crowd is stunned into silence as well. Lum clears his throat and approaches the end of the stage, looming tall over the council. Thank you for your input. Your concerns have been noted. This isn't the buffoon Lum presents on his daily holo vlogs, or the nuisance he is when he visits a worksite. Yeah, like that's all like a facade to like appear like, hey, I'm just one of the guys, you know, just treat me like one of the boys, you know, haha. Doing this in front of a crowd, yeah, that's wild. You Stratas are lucky we didn't crush you under our boots and take your colony by force. Before we got here, this colony was doomed. You're only alive because I was merciful. Just a bunch of burned-out hippie fugitives. What was your plan for surviving out here? Wishful thinking, singing songs, and talking to animals? I wish my mom was here. I wish Mom was here to help fight back. You need us, not the other way around. I'm done pretending I need to listen to your opinions. If you want to live, you'll do what I say. Oh, full mask off here. Okay. He stares at Dr. Instance, who glares up at him with hate in her eyes as she tends to Utopia's hand. Time to... You're not talking about killing dissenters, are you? After a few tense moments, Seek clears their throat. So shall I continue with the traditional formalities now? Lum scowls down at Seek, then throws his hands in the air. Whatever, do it if it makes you feel better. You're all cowards. He's throwing a tantrum now, damn. Damn, what a child. Everyone is 12 now. As promised, there are no contests this year, but there's plenty of food and alcohol. As Sun begins to set the Helios, including Vase and Annie May, head straight forward and look ready to party into the night. The other teens seem a little less at ease. I'm gonna go find Dees. You don't find Dees on the walls, or in the robotics lab, or in any of his usual hiding places. Not even Congruence can get a read on his location. You might have an idea where he could be, though. Oh, damn! Polycule time, is it happening? You creep up on Sim and Dees meeting in secret outside the colony walls. Trust me, Dees, I'm not concerned, Sim says, his hand resting on Dees' shoulders entreatingly. This planet is in no danger of being subjugated by humans. Aww. The three of us, we're buddies here. You don't get it. They're really serious. They're gonna use bombs. You've seen bombs, right? Explosions? What if they cut down every tree or poison the rivers or... Sim smiles patronizingly. I forget sometimes that you are so human, he says, and Dees scowls. You are stuck in time, unable to see beyond the next 100 years. Even if your species manages to wipe all life from this continent, we will simply bring it back again. It may take 20,000 years, but this planet will outlive you. I guess there is some comfort in knowing that even if it would take lots of time, this planet would still come back. But, you know, to someone who only lives such a short period, that's like an unfathomable amount of time. Even if, like, Sim has been around for, like, what, like 20,000 years or something like that. Dees knocks Sim's hand away and wipes his eyes. Why are you always so calm? Other gardeners aren't like this. Other gardeners know that humans are dangerous. Dees, Sim sighs, closing the distance between them and folding Dees into a gentle hug like one would approach a biting animal. Aww. I'm not like other gardeners. Not anymore. Just like you're not like your humans. Aww. Aww. Dees sniffles and buries his head in Sim's tattered clothing. Just wish you'd let me help. Oh, I want to join them. Or maybe not. You let yourself snap a branch as you move through the dry underbrush, and Dees sleeps away from Sim with a guilty expression. No. Hey, we should go back? Okay. No. You and Dee sneak back to the colony as the sun sets, dodging Vase and his reveling friends. They somehow wrangle themselves a live trip and are in the process of skewering it to roast over a big bonfire. Oh, you can hear its tiny squeals, and shortly after that, smell the sweet charred scent of it roasting over the flame. Dees curls his lip. I hate this place. Sometimes I wish everyone would just hurry up and die. The week after Vertonalia is one of the hottest since you landed. Oh, whoa! Wonder how? You're supposed to take time off for a much-needed break, but it's just so humid and awful and tempers are short. Shortly after the festival, you start seeing graffiti cropping up everywhere. Seems that a lively, if not particularly civil, conversation between the two factions is being held on the flat surfaces of the colony. Lum announces a zero-tolerance policy for political graffiti, but you notice that not every tag is being removed, just the ones against the war, of course. The atmosphere of the colony is oppressive, as thick as the choking dust heat itself. Everywhere you try to relax, people just want to talk about the war. To make matters worse, the sweltering nights are making your nightmares intense again. You return to work feeling more stressed than before. Cool. So I'm gonna Yeah. Alright. Well, shit. Oh, another gear slot? Hell yeah. Hmm. I'm gonna put on that for now. Alright. I know an ad just played and I'm so sorry. I think I'm gonna take a short break. I can't run another ad right yet, but I think I'm gonna take a quick little snack break. I'm getting a little bit hungies. So, I'll be back. Give me like 5-10 minutes or so, and I will be back. Yeah, hungry. I'm hungry. Anyways, I'll be back. Y'all should get some food and water and stretch and everything as well, too. Hello, I have returned. Hardcore, yeah! Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was hungry. I ate a bunch of gluten-free Cheez-Its, and I am content. Alright. Let's do this. Mid-dust is Nomi's birthday, so let's give them something. Hello, bestie. Oh, they're still finding new music. They're lying wrong ways on the bench. Their legs over the back and their head almost touching the ground. Classic. Have a crystal. Oh, they like crystals. Nice. 38 friendships. Slay. Nomi would be the perfect confront. Oh my god, so true. Yes. Like, you know, they go all out on like cosplay, like finding like the great stuff at the alleys, artist alleys and all that. I'm gonna rest on the wall with my buddy Dees. No other events popped up. Hey, Sim is here. We should both hold his hands. I'm just saying. Use the relative isolation of your hiding place on top of the walls to peruse some of the recently unlocked adult entertainment. Yeah, I'm just like doing research. Great articles. We like for-profit cons now, yes. He does have 2 hands, yeah. We stick to nonprofits and no advertising, always better and always packed. Nice, nice. I'm gonna forget being a baby. All right, I think it's exploring time. I'm brave enough to go into the thing. Late Dust is Cal's birthday. Cal is 20, I believe. Ah! He's not a teenager anymore! Happy 20th birthday, Cal! Celine Leanna, good to see you. Have you come to see the new genetically modified hybrids? Tang's on some real future tech with these ones. Apparently they're gonna yield like 4 times as much fruit, and the rind's gonna be edible too. Happy birthday, buddy! Aww! Ooh! Friendship! You had plans to hang out with Cal today, but when you arrive at the Geoponics Dome, it's worryingly dark inside. Oh? You follow around in the red emergency lighting until all the lights come back on with a heavy ka-chunk of a breaker being flipped. You blink into the sudden blinding light until the figures of Cal and Chief Engineer Instance resolve themselves in your vision. Absolutely no more of that, young man, Instance scolds Cal as he cradles his hoverboard in his arms. Oh, does he still like to use that? The power grid is not your plaything. I understand, Auntie, I'm sorry. Instance mutters to herself as she passes you. Honestly, all of this over a toy. Hey, what, is he supposed to lose his joy and whimsy as he grows up? Hey bud, sorry, I meant to meet you outside after work, but my board wouldn't start and I figured it was maybe out of juice. When I plugged it in, it threw off all these sparks and then the whole power grid shut down. Aww. Cat shoulders thump. I was gonna ask Dr. Instance to take a look at it, but she told me she doesn't have time to fix a dumb toy. It's not dumb, I'll fix it. Oh, okay, Cal says slowly, handing over the lifeless hoverboard. I guess you are pretty good at fixing things. He might be actually Joe and Cherry's child. He kind of looks like Joe. The hoverboard is kind of like Carla, like the robotic skateboard. He might be their son. The whimsy you desire is through the fires of cringe. And that is a-okay. It is good to be cringe and free. Fixing rundown tech, slay! After about 20 minutes, you think you have it figured out. You rewire it so that the power no longer flows through the burned out capacitor, stick a little duct tape in there, and close the casing. Cal takes the hoverboard and cautiously flips the switch. Et voila! It floats! It hovers even! Radical! Cal shouts and covers his mouth with his hands. I mean, this is totally cool, Celine Leanna. Thank you so much. Joy is an act of resilience and yes, yes, yes. The world wants you to be miserable. Be happy. Find the things that bring you joy. Aw. Oh my god, I'm riding his hoverboard! It bucks like a wild animal under your feet and Cal catches you as you stumble off it. Careful, the first step's a doozy. That's my buddy! Hi, Dad! Hi, Dad! Alright. No other events popped up? Mars good up there?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's go outside. I want to go to the valley. If we can go in there and try to find whatever, oh no, it's the ridge. All events have respawned. I need the bravery to go inside, and... Wait a minute, I'm stupid. Tang said she needed something in the valley, and I completely, like, misremembered the fucking goddamn. What Tang needs is in the valley. I was completely mixing up my locations. I'm so... me when I don't read. But there's also the thing in here, too, right? Alice Madness Returns. I have not heard that. I haven't heard anyone talk about that game in so long. What kind of game is that? I've never heard of that. You know, I'm gonna... autosave. I'm loading my autosave. Save's coming! Alright. Oh, wrong button. Dust 3. It's a hidden gem. What kind of game is it? Alright. Here we are, Dust 3. Did I give Cal his birthday gift yet? Is this before I do that? Yeah. Birthday gift. And then we go through this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is the game aware of save scumming and reloading and whatnot? Oh, there's totally a time loop in this game. Did I get like... Did I low-key get spoiled by save scumming? That's so funny! Is this like Undertale? Like it remembers if you reload? You know what? I'm gonna keep the timeline the same as before. I'm not gonna like mix up anything. Save scumming is canon? That's crazy. That's actually so crazy. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god. That's crazy. Interesting. Am I the player a separate entity? Am I the player like the true shifter and I can jump to other points in the timeline? I'm a shifter. At the end of the game, am I gonna... Is this like a 100-line situation where I'm like going back in time to the first Thanksgiving to get Lum off the menu? Is there a time loop in this? Like I could either go on, live my life, or I could go back and reset and do things differently? I'm just thinking out loud here. Don't confirm any of this. I'm just thinking out loud. That's so interesting. Literally just from like save scumming. I got that from a past life thing. So there is a timeline in which Celine Leanna does all that and goes to the ridge. And I've shifted to the timeline, but brought that Celine Leanna's knowledge with me to the timeline in which I go back here and I'll go to a different thing. The history of Alice Madness Returns is that it was owned by EA and they pulled it from Steam and buried it on Origin for years. When it became obscure, they released it. Action RPG sort of console feeling, but world-building wise, it's sort of E33 dreamlike. The art is gorgeous and the style is cool. So is it not on Steam anymore? Or is it on there now? Oh, it is on Steam. Oh my god, it's $2 right now. It is $2. It was trapped on Origin EA for so long. Okay. All right. $2. It looks cool. Ooh. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna go to the valley. This is where Tang's stuff is that she wants. You don't need to buy its prequel either. Oh, is it not good? I want to find Sim. Oh, animal. Is Sim gonna be here too?
Hello. Hi, Bricky.
What is this? Oh, sort by suit. Okay.
65. 8. A bonus to pay us.
I want to do that. 4, 4, 4. Oh, 8, 4, 4, 9 pair. Yes. Hell yeah. It's not bad, but the nods it does don't warrant the time spent for those who highly value their game time. Oh dear. You play without any other context. Ooh, interesting. God, I've so many games. So many game play. My backlog is just growing forever. It runs up my leg! It's a spoder! The urge to dance and shake it off is almost uncontrollable, but you manage to keep your cool. The freaky tasty with its tentacle feeler legs, but doesn't look interested in causing you harm. It pokes at your backpack trying to get in, then gives up and scurries off.
It's just a creature. A little creature.
A feast of berry bushes. Research them first. The backlog is 650 and your wish list is 775. Oh my god, that's wild. Ooh. Sometimes I think maybe I should like go through my wish list and like clear it out a little bit. Because there's no human way I could play all of these, but also I like having them on my radar, you know? No, I want super victory. Your playtime is very competitive, wow. I like going through wishes to curate games to people. Yeah, that's fun. Ah, darn it, I shouldn't have done that. I should have just... Oh, there he is! Yippee! 8-legged xenofauna somewhere between a spider, squid, and bear. It's in a rage, grunting furiously and bashing it against the trees and rocks at random. You duck and hide as it glares in your direction. I'm gonna sing to it. I stopped buying games until I finish a few things. Ace Attorney, P3. Where are you in Ace Attorney? I just realized I did something stupid. I did the check to get them as explosive and I harvested them anyway. But whatever, it's fine. I got a little extra stress, but it's okay. No big deal. I want a budget time for Persona, but it's crazy long. It's worth it in my opinion. Like, long games don't feel long to me anymore after playing Persona 5. But I did not want Persona 5 to end when I was done with it. I love that game so much. It took me like 169 hours to beat Royal, and I did not want it to end. One of my favorite games ever. Super victory, hell yeah. I don't want to think about my P5 playtime. It is a big one. Ooh, creativity, music can soothe the savage beast. You sing a lullaby and the great beast looks at you with curiosity. Eventually his eyes drift closed and it settles down, tucking its many legs underneath it. Must have been very tired to begin with, like a toddler who skipped their nap. I'm gonna leave it. +1 empathy. Look who's here! Oh, I gotta go through this first. Identify the mushrooms. 6. Or, that's not... 6, 7. 6 plus 7 is 13. Whoa. Oh, I'm gonna save that actually for next round. All right. Super duper victory. Hell yeah. I feel that way about the Against the Storm and Pacific Drive. Are those also really long games? I don't think I know them. All right, I got some kudos. Oh, berry. A blute. Did I pick up the blute? Okay. There was an exclamation mark thing. I wonder if that's what I need to do for Tangent. But both extremely worth games, both uniquely extremely designed, both can easily rack 100 hours, oh my. You're trekking through the wilderness when something catches your eye. To anyone else, it'd simply be a weird depression between two roots, but it pings something in your memory. Isn't this what an entrance to the Overseer's cave looked like? Your hunch is correct. The depression opens up into a passageway just big enough to wiggle your body through, and widens even more to reveal a familiar door. You quietly push it open. The room you enter is not unlike the one where you interface with the array. There's a vat in the corner emitting a soft organic glow, and another computer panel slowly being reclaimed by the rock wall. It's not hard to assume the planet is lousy with rooms just like this one where Sim and other gardeners can rest and respawn if needed. They're gamers, and gamers don't die, they respawn. This one, however, is not empty. You enter to find Sim, who is aptly so as naked as the day he was born. He is stepping out of the regeneration vat, clad only in strands of bioluminescent goo that slide down his long limbs and patter to the ground. He's gooped! Sim's back is to you, treating you to a glimpse of skin usually hidden under layers of tattered dark fabric. Damn. Damn. He looks unusually delicate and vulnerable. He reaches up and gently wrings out his thick hair, humming a song you recognize from the Hollow Archives. Oh my god! I didn't see you come in. I can see you very well, though. Did I design this body to your... Oh my god. He did. He did it for me. Oh my god. Now that you know the truth about the gardeners, we can be far more free with our words. I have very few secrets from you now. You can come take a closer look if you'd like. A closer look at the vat, I mean. Oh my god, can I get in the vat? You walk over and check out the vat. The air gets noticeably warmer the closer you get, like sunlight on your face, and there's a faint organic smell that's not unpleasant. The vat itself looks like something you find in engineering, but seems to be constructed entirely out of natural materials. Spongy-looking fungal growths, mineral deposits, and pulsating vine-like umbilicals. You can touch it. It's not dangerous. You sit on the lip of the vat and run your fingertips across the surface of the glowing liquid. A slight electric charge prickles up your forearms and you feel the frisson of a link to the array. Sim sits down beside you, now fully dressed. His fingers alight on the surface of the liquid as well, and you feel a slight presence at the end of your mind. Future sight. Against the storm is a roguelike colonialism and a rainpunk post-apocalyptic. Oh my god, I can't read. Free and Execution has both extremely tight balance and great self-balance and auto-adjusting. Ooh. Dying and being reborn. What's that like? Reborn isn't the right word. It's more like reopening a program after a system crash. Everything is still there, perfectly preserved, except for whatever I added since the last time I saved my work. Functionally, it feels more like teleportation. As for dying, Sim continues, frowning a little as he considers the thought, well, I'm certain that dying can be extremely painful. Depends on the death, I assume. I have no memory of the moment of death, though I have died many, many times. In that, we are the same. Tell me more about the gardeners. Sim sighs. Compared to the gardeners, humanity is short-sighted. You're often unable to conceptualize present or future beyond your own lives or those of your direct descendants. Gardeners think on a much larger scale. I want to spend 400 years as a mush tree just to avoid talking to a gardener whose methods I disagreed with. Jesus Christ, man. No, I think that's funny. Juvenile, I know, but when your memory spans tens of thousands of years, 400 years, it's all trivial. Oh my god, are you an 800-year immortal? Or I guess no, thousands. And it has given me a true appreciation for all life, one that goes deeper than I can describe. But I can tell you that the gardeners of Autumna, I mean it quite literally. Ooh, how many gardeners are there? Sim thinks for a few seconds. It's hard to say. There are theoretically an infinite number of instances of the software that comprises a gardener. It's not uncommon for a particular instance, such as myself, to go dormant possibly for thousands of years. He stretches out his fingers and looks at them, then at you. And many gardeners, such as the Overseer, find they do not need to take physical form at all. There are only a handful like myself who do. How old are you? That question has many answers. This consciousness has ultimately been in existence for over 20,000 years, since the creation of the gardeners. But that means very little. I certainly don't have a 20,000 years experience as a bipedal anthropomorphic organic capable of speech. Pacific Drive is a roguelike survival crafter driving game with extract mechanics and takes place within an anomaly zone like Stalker. Ooh. I haven't played too many like survival type games like that. I should branch out a little bit. And this body, why it is only minutes old. Do you like being a gardener? Does the wind like being wind? I'm sorry, but to be cryptic after I told you I would not, but there really is no other way to answer that question. It is, yeah, like, do you like existing in the state that you currently are? I am what I was created to be. There is a beauty in that and a clarity of purpose that makes me feel fulfilled. I do not experience existential angst like a human does. We gotta introduce you to Tang. Actually, no. I don't know if we can really trust her with you. What should we humans do? If I knew the answer, I would tell you, Sim replies, placing his hand on top of yours. Pragmatically, I do agree with the other gardeners. If our purpose is to protect this biosphere of Vertumna, and humanity poses a threat to that, then by letter of our own design, humanity must be eradicated. However, he sighs and looks away. I love humanity. I think you are all an incredible species, and it would be a shame to destroy you. I feel like doing so would be a violation of the spirit of the Convergent Domain's last decree, and perhaps redeeming you will be the greatest act of love we could perform in the name of our imperfect creators. Aww. Okay. Damn. I must apologize for something. Jesus. Damn. You know what? Fuck it. Jesus. I may... My fiance and I want to have a Steven Universe wedding. Oh my god, that's so cool! I still have not watched Steven Universe. I've been on Tumblr since its inception. The show's inception, I mean. And I still have never actually gotten around to watching it. One of these days I might. We're gonna smooch again. You lean in and kiss him, enjoying his... Oh my god. It's like kissing him for the first time all over again. Aww. Oh, damn. Damn. I forgot Tumblr existed. I have been on Tumblr since 2013, and I don't think I will leave anytime soon. Damn. Damn, we're just like chilling. Okay, Shanada too. Eventually those him pulls away. His mouth is shiny, kiss-bitten and smiling. Well, that I could keep you here forever, then I could protect ye from the judgment of the Overseer as have I protected you from the perils of Vertumna itself. He runs his thumb across your lower lip, entranced. Few people would understand our coupling if they could know about me at all. It is not fair to ask for your discretion, as I have asked for so much of you already, but it will bring me great comfort if... Oh, damn. Damn, he said the exact same words. Let's do it. Fuck it. Oh my god, we're together! Yippee! I can't share it with everybody. Damn. Well, I can't actually share. Oh, can you de-stress me? Calm me down. Aw, I love. Aw, cute. Thank you. Okay, how are we gonna tell this to Deuce though? Like, I don't want to like cheat. Like, can we like be a throuple? I feel like, come on, if this game is like truly woke, then surely we should be allowed to be a polycule. Surely, like Deuce clearly has a thing for Sim. But, like, he also kind of likes me. So, like... Can we, there's a shadowy figure. I'm following it. The wilderness is thick here, and the fog that... As is the fog that comes and goes in waves. 3 months. Social. Okay. So, we gotta lock in on that. Six, 6, 3, 6? Sure. 5, 5, 5, 5. Can we get super goal? Yeah. Yippee! You're looking for a person, so it's surprised when you come to face with a weird-looking creature. Well, it kind of looks like a person a bit, or like a tree, really. Some relative of the bush bub, maybe? But more, tentacles and slime, like a tree oozing with goopy sap with 2 legs. Yuck. Makes a sort of brrr noise as you back away. Oh my god, you! What are you doing here, girl? Like the rest of the planet, the valley is home to some strange plant and animal life. You find Utopia puzzling over a jelly arch. A huge, gelatinous arch, held together by solid veins large enough for a person to walk underneath. They don't look like animals, but you've been around long enough to realize things aren't always what they seem. Upon closer inspection, the arches seem to pulse and breathe, even though they have no visible organs. And they're always kind of warm. It's unsettling. Oh, I know this one ain't right, Utopia mutters to herself as you approach. So, Leanna, you ever seen a jelly arch so deflated? Aww. You take a look. It's true, this arch just doesn't seem as structurally sound as the others. I'm beginning to think they're all connected. Like runners underground, poking up every so often in waves like this. If one's looking rough, what's gonna happen to the rest? She sticks her hand in the goop, and the arch seems to cringe away as she roots around it in its innards. Oh no, offer her a crystal. It's got some kind of crystal structure in here, suspended in it. Wonder if it's got its nose knocked out of joint or whatever it's got instead of a nose. The jelly arch makes a sloshing, groaning noise, its surface rippling with pain? Can it even feel pain, or is it just a reaction to being churned up inside? Stop. Yay! More empathy. Utopia pulls her arm from the jelly arch with a puzzled look. Oh, where's my stats? There we go. Yay! I'm finally doing good socially! Yeah, I guess I should be more careful. Good looking out, Leanna. Alright. There was a thing. A question. Yes, this. Oh, there was a flower. I'm not... Popeye eggs. Oh, what do I do? It's for Tangent. I'd feel bad about this. I want to help her out, but like I'd feel bad. What do I do? Is she gonna do like animal testing or something? I feel kind of bad. Can I reach this? Oh. I feel bad. Can I save in the middle of this? Am I a bad person? You break a little hole in the cocoon and put 3 of the eggs in your bag. They're a little gooey. You hope they don't break. Oh. Oh. Animal psychology. We read from the holopedia that the 2 different sets of eyes on a hopeye have different purposes. The large bulging eyes on top are hardwired for perceiving danger, but the small forward-facing ones are more concerned about finding food. If you're not food and you're not danger, you throw yourself on your belly and wriggle away while the hopeye stare at you curiously. Okay, I feel like I may have done a bad thing. But it's okay. Early wet. Ooh! Xenobotany research! Okay, early wet is, Mars Day. Crystal! Have a crystal. Ooh, Mars friendship! Mars and Nomi are bent over one of Nomi's sketchbooks. Mars is talking animatedly with expansive hand gestures. Nomi is nodding along and taking notes. No! This neckline needs border lines, and down here, lots of extra fabric. And make this part gold. I wanted to scream, I don't have to work like everybody else. I'm only here to look beautiful and people adore me. But you do have to work. Nanoprinting is restricted for these kinds of materials. It costs kudos. Mars rolls her eyes. That's the point. Nomi huffs. Not everyone's got as many kudos as you, Marzipan, especially us Helios. We didn't have any at all when we landed. If I want to wear something other than uniforms, I usually trade or mod old clothes instead of printing new ones. So true, Queen, yeah. Mars looks appalled. You trade clothes? You don't even sell them to each other for kudos?
Nomi shrugs and tucks their hair behind their ear. It's just, some kids can't afford to print this kind of clothing, right? So you're losing out on them as potential customers. So maybe instead you could design clothes that are pretty, but also made from common materials, so everybody can have them? Then maybe when you're in charge, you can get rid of kudos entirely. It doesn't seem right that we trade kudos for extra stuff when we're all supposed to only have what we need anyway.
Hell yeah, Comrade Nomi. Nomi packs up their sketchbook and leaves, and Mars turns to you with a thoughtful look. Oh, Nomi doesn't know that I was the one who started selling things for kudos in the first place. My dads keep saying I shouldn't do that because hoarding kudos and treating them like currency will cause wealth inequality. You think they may be right? Yeah. Oh, Mars says, tapping her chin. I mean, I knew the Helios were tragic, but I just thought they had terrible taste. You know, the uniforms and the haircuts. I didn't know it was because they were poor. I really don't think that kudos make everything unequal. Like, you can always work harder if you want something nice, right? Girl, get out of that capitalist mindset. Mars looks genuinely troubled. Oh god, she's having her whole, like, she's getting challenged. Wait, what is, oh no, she's actually fairly socialist. She's getting over that last, like, little, like, hump there. It's great that we have everything we need, well, as long as there's not a weird disease or a famine or whatever, but we're still poor, you know? We're poor in culture. Like, yes, every colonist has a steaming pile of mashed tripe every morning, noon, and night, but what if I want to watch a holovid I haven't seen a million conjillion times? Yeah, we need culture, I agree. Mars puts her hands on her head. And we only focus on survival. Who's making the holovids and the symphonies and the gourmet food? She throws her arms in the air and shouts, we have everything we need, but we're poor. Poor people don't care about art. Mars snaps her fingers. No, I've got it. I'm a genius. If the adults won't incentivize the creative class, we need to do it ourselves. We need to get the adults on board with adopting kudos and using it to pay for luxury goods. Instead of slaving away in the depot or the kitchen, people like Nomi could be artisans. She grabs you by the shoulders. If we have an actual creative class, maybe we can get some culture on this stupid rock. I can't believe I never thought of it before, she says, clearly possessed with a beautiful vision. I'm the richest teenager in the colony, but what good is it if there's nothing to buy? Here I am, sitting on more kudos than I could ever use, and I could have been using it to kickstart the creative economy. I could be a patron of the arts. Mars releases you and pulls up the finances of her holopalm. You catch a glimpse of her balance, which is more kudos than you've ever made in a year at least. Damn. Yes, good. More than enough to start. All right, let's give away some kudos. Yeah, here's 10. Mars nods as you transfer 10 kudos into her account. It's not much, but it's a start. Yeah, once, like, we're, like, surviving and everything, we have what we need to, like, survive, like, food, shelter, and all that. That's when we can start looking into, like, culture and art and that kind of thing. All those things that are important for just humanity as well. Yeah. Hi, Cal. Hi, Dad. Hi, Dad. I haven't seen him as much as I've grown up, and that makes me sad, but, like, that's also real. Oh, monthly or seasonal hug. And, oh, friendship. You're looking through the courtyard when something moves quickly at the corner of your vision. Duck. You skillfully dodge the frisbee that had head straight for your head. The disc clatters harmlessly to the ground a few meters from you. Rex jogs over and picks up the frisbee. Hey, it's Liliana. Sorry about that. Playing catch with Nougat! Oh, Nougat! I haven't seen her in forever. I'm not working with the construction crew. I've been helping take care of the kids. Rex continues, spinning the frisbee on his fingertip. Nougat says she misses the creche. You know the Heliopause doesn't have one? Instead of all playing together all the time, we stayed in our discrete family units when we were kids. I'm an only child, so I would have loved your creche. Aww. Nougat! Oh, she's getting so big! I haven't seen her in so long.
Hey! We hear Nougat yelling, oh, the frisbee! Stop talking to your lover!
Lover? What I do with Celine Leanne is none of your business, Squirt. Rex grabs Nougat around her middle and zooms her around like a spaceship. Oh, he's like such a good big brother. Oh. It's your turn to run. Go on, get. Nougat takes off, yelling at the top of her little lungs. Oh. And kids, am I right? Rex says, standing with arms akimbo. They're great, though. I'm glad there's so many of them here. There's always someone to play with. How about you? You want kids someday? I'm not sure yet. I'll make a better babysitter. Honestly, I'm gonna say that. Rex gives you a thumbs up. Hell yeah, he exclaims. Kids need lots of love. How about you? Oh yeah, obviously, yes, Rex answers immediately. I want like 1 billion kids. Every kid in the colony can be my kid, absolutely. I don't have to be their dad, you know, who cares about genetics or whatever, I just... He looks over to Nougat, who's waving her arms agitatedly, waiting for Rex to throw a frisbee. Rex does, and boy does he go far, and Nougat takes off running again as it soars over her head. I just want there to be kids everywhere. Lots of kid arounds means the community is healthy, and everyone is at peace, and people are optimistic about the future. Aww! Those kids are just so great. I love making silly faces at babies and crawling around on all fours with toddlers and wrestling with bigger kids and helping them with school and stuff. It's fun. Rex scratches the back of his head. On the Helio, we were kind of expected to stop playing so much when we started the education program. Any playing we did was supposed to be like sports and endurance, real future soldier kind of shit. Sometimes I wish I could get a do-over on it. Aww. Like if I could go back before everyone cared about their big guns and their big dicks. Kids don't care about that kind of stuff. They're just innocent, pure of heart, you know? They don't have all these thoughts, I guess. Aww. That's so sweet. Like, he wants these kids, he wants to make, like, a good life for these kids. Like, kind of, like, since he was so lonely growing up, he doesn't want other kids to go through that. Aww. It's at this moment the Frisbee reasserts itself as an equal participant in the conversation. Rex's attention goes to it immediately, his ears perking up as he leaps up and catches it before it can menace you again. That was close. I'm gonna go back to playing with Nougat before she hurts someone. Nice talking to you, Zilla and Leanna. Aww, he's so sweet. Guess what I have? Log! Alright. Bloot! There's a bloot here! Hey, I have your eggs. I got the eggs. Do I have to, I don't know how I have to do that. I got the eggs. So, yeah. You two. Oh no, Deez, oh no. Is this where I break the news? That, like, you know, me and Sim are a thing? This evening when Deez isn't in his quarters or his usual spot near the expedition vehicles, you have a sixth sense of where to find him. His old secret hideout in the big drainage pipe under the wall where he still goes sometimes when he needs to escape and be alone. Sure enough, there he is at the entrance of the pipe, but something's wrong. He's fiddling with a package furtively. His head jerks up as you approach and he clenches it to his chest. You can barely believe your eyes. A bomb?! Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I'm not good enough friend with him. The gardeners made me deal sabotage the colony during the next attack and they'll let me become one of them. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. What do I do? I'm gonna fail this. I'm probably gonna fail this. Do I just... I think I'm probably gonna fumble if I attempt this, and it's probably gonna hurt our relationship. Go for it, buddy. Oh, rebellion! Yes! Yes! He studies your face, looking for any sign you're messing with him. Huh. He says slowly. Well, okay, cool. At least I got rebellion. Hell yeah. It's you and me. Are we cool? Yep, cool. Bye. You both sort of raise your eyebrows and purse your lips at each other until you take a few steps back and walk away from the scene. You didn't see anything. Goodbye. Okay, I'm gonna, you know, I'm just gonna let him do that. Okay. We may be fucked, but you know what? We'll just see what happens. Let's go sit on the wall. He's still, like, here, right? Can we still sit on the wall together?
La la la. La la la.
I'm gonna get rid of sports ball. Oh, here we go. You find Tangent Engineering and set down the bag of squelchy, goopy Hopeye eggs. Her eyes go wide. You found them. That's wonderful. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten all about my request. Wait, what is that sound? Are they... Oh, they're hatching. I'm gonna analyze the process. You pull out your holopalm and prepare to take notes. Why miss this opportunity? You and Tang watch in wonder as the gel-like shell of the largest Hopeye egg splits like a ripe melon in the sun,
spilling out a tiny squirming pink baby in a small puddle of amniotic fluid.
Tang? What are you doing? We only need one, what are you doing? She's not gonna like this. But I'm keeping it. You're going to what? Damn, she did not like that.
I specifically asked for you to bring it back for me. You're the worst, Sullen Leanna, but I suppose it's your decision. It's kind of cute in a way.
Aw, it's okay, I don't want you to, like, experiment on it. Okay, we're still friends? Aw, shit, we're under 90. But, you know, it's fine. Optimus Prime, Mrs. Hoppington, Sir Hops-a-Lot, what are we gonna name it? I'm sorry, Tang. I can't let you hurt this thing. Yes. Oh, Nishiki 3. Okay, didn't put the less than in there. We only need one. Tribble's making tribble noises. Hi, Chaos. You pick up your baby Nishiki 3 and hold it to your chest. Better be careful with it. You're a parent now. Is it actually following me? Ah! I pet my pet. Hi, Tang. Hi, it's following me. Ah, cute. Here, oh wait, no, I can't give her anything because I probably won't be able to give her a birthday gift then. At least I got some rebellion points. Is Dees, like, actually, like, out of the colony? Or, Oh, I'm going too fast for it! Oh, baby. Okay, he's still here. We're just, like, conspiratorialing. Hey, Cal, what's up? Hi, Slim Leanna, and hello to you too, Nishiki 3. Relax in the park! Oh, I can do that! Nice! Dad, look at my pet! Okay, I'm gonna get big social perks, so I think I should take a humanities class, maybe. It's so cute, Nishiki 3! That will get me some friendship with her, right? Humanities, at least? Yes. You're studying the topic of how justice has been mediated by various legal systems. Yes, meet your grandson, Dad! Oh! Culminating in a mock trial based off a legal system of your own design. You're supposed to use your broad knowledge to design the best system, but no one in class can resist adding their own bizarre rules, like not being able to use certain words or having to beat your accuser in a foot race before you're allowed to defend yourself. It's good fun, but not exactly a shining moment in the history of justice. Just like Apollo, baby. Yeah. Ooh. Hell yeah! Super victory! Give me lots of creativity. Oh, I got a ton! Yes, 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 yes. We need to get Tangent back up. I did kind of like pull the rug out from under her. That was kind of a dick move, but I didn't want to hurt my baby. Medicinal root. Here. Okay, we're at 93 with her. I like to try to max her out if I can. We only have 1 year left in the game after this. That's crazy. Are we gonna finish this today? I might be able to if my time. I could stream for at least another hour, but that's probably it. Wet enough for your Stardust. Aww. Hey, has Nomi played Ace Attorney? We gotta show them Ace Attorney. I think they would like it a lot. Oh, it's your birthday too, buddy. Hi. Do you like crystals? You're my buddy. Oh, hi. Another friendship event? Dees is relaxing in the back of one of the expedition vehicles absorbed in a hollow novel. You clear your throat and he jumps and gives you an awkward but genuine smile. Hey, Celine Leanna, he says, pulling his legs out of the way so you can climb beside him. It's getting harder to find places to be alone here, don't you think? A kill to be out exploring, but Utopia insisted we have a rest day. It's just so crowded here and it's boring. I'd rather be out there with Sim, learning about this planet. Aww. He's so interesting, like we really connect. Oh god, we all need to hold hands! Yes. Yeah, well, I mean, sort of. He says there's stuff I'm not supposed to know yet, but I figured out a lot on my own. Please, game, let us all hold hands, please. The biggest thing is that the planet is basically all connected, like a fungal network that's so old and complex that it's basically like that's practically like a computer. Not just the mushrooms, the trees, the animals, even the rocks and the water. He smiles. He didn't want me to he didn't want me to know that one, but I guessed it. Remember how your dad got sick every year from the pollen and it was actually fungal spores? Well, I just started thinking from there. It's like every year the planet refreshes its communication network with fresh spores. It's so cool. I didn't know that. How about the fact that Sim is really old, like really, really old, like probably thousands of years old. Sometimes he talks about stuff from ancient history like he was really there, because he totally was. But he still acts like a kid sometimes, you know? Like he loves holovids and candy and playing tricks. He is so smitten, and I already smooched him several times. We have to be a throuple. Come on, game. Alright. He said that you helped him get access to the holovid archive. Good job, by the way. And I've seen the other gardeners. They don't look like Sim at all. They look, well, they look scary. Okay, one more. Oh! Are you blushing? Oh my god! No. It was just really embarrassing, okay? He was naked, I didn't know where to look. Oh my god, come on. Has he told you? Well... Oh... Oh, I can't say that. I can't say that. I can't say that. Oh, no, 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 no. There has to be a way. Come on. Do I admit this and let that be the way? Oh god, I'm like genuinely stressed. I'm genuinely so stressed here. I should. Do I have an autosave before this? New save. Did I fuck it up? I'm gonna reload if this goes poorly. I feel like this is gonna go so poorly. I'm reloading, I'm reloading, I'm reloading. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's... Yeah, I should have known that would have been bad. That makes it sound like he's not included. True. His hair seems alive. Well, duh, anyone who sees him knows that. It, like, moves, right? I was imagining it, but it's kind of how, like, plants move to the sunlight. He can't die. You tell Dees about how you seen Sim die, only to come back later in a different body. And I'm sure I left out a lot of details. Explains so much. He's told me that he's not afraid of death like me, but that's so cool. I want to be able to do that. Everything I say gives him friendship points. Oh my god. Dees listens in shocked silence as you unburden yourself of everything you learned about the Convergent Domain, the Gardeners, and the history of Vertumna. To his credit, he doesn't once say you're making things up. Out of all the people in the colony, you know Dees is the one person you can count on to believe you without question. When you're done, Dees just stares out the window of the cab. Finally, he blinks and clears his throat as if coming out of a daze. I have to talk to Sim about this. This changes everything. I wish we could tell people about Sim. I feel like if people knew him like we do, they'd realize that what we're doing here is wrong. But I'm scared that if I tell someone, Sim will never talk to me again. He says we're not ready. You can't tell anyone what we know. I know. I just don't want to mess up whatever plan they have. I just want to help, you know? I know. Come on, let the three of us just, like, live out there, you know? We'll be a weird little throuple. Come on. Come on, game. Let it happen. What do I do? I don't have my social perk anymore, so, let's go to the ridge. Because that's where the device thingy was.
Oh, and my buddy's here to help me! Nishki 3! I'm going too fast for it. I'm sorry, buddy.
Radiation warning, I have to push through. Ugh. Device? Damn, I'm gonna be higher with a Dees than with Tangent soon. Oh my god. Can we max out both of them? Okay, one of these things, yeah. Engineering challenge for the device. 70. Blue? Wait. We'll do a blue. Alright. +2 to cards with gems. 4, 4. 5, 4, 4, 4, 5. Or can I get a super victory? Whatever, it's fine. I'm just gonna do this. Okay, you found more scraps of convergent domain writing and technology. Slay! And I got some kudos. Oh! New engineering perk! New cards in the depot. Hell yeah. Alright. Continuing back out, and Sim is over here. Okay, the dragon things. I'm gonna climb on its back. Okay, it's gonna take hours to get anywhere interesting, but from up on its back you can see further. There are other creatures up here. You've climbed up right next to a cluster of Dorbs moths, heads tucked under their wings like they're sleeping. And in the other direction there's a bush bub. I'm gonna climb down on the other side. I don't want to get like too stressed out before I can reach... Oh, Utopia, hi. Utopia sent a team of geologists to get a closer look at the region's weird terrain. You come across them working and Utopia beckons you over. Sol and Leanna, come here. Everyone, Sol and Leanna's been working in this area a while, and I'm sure they got plenty of information on what's out here. Here's what we got so far. Judging from how the layers of sedimentation are broken up, this place used to be pretty flat before there must have been a ton of earthquake activity, ripping up the land and bringing up these huge ridges. We can date the quakes around the time a lot of these ruins were created, and we're looking, but we haven't seen anything built after them. Like that was it for the old convergent domain. Did we see this dialogue already? I'm gonna help them work. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm definitely not saying anything about the gardeners. Alright, let me reach my man. Let me reach my man. I'm not gonna be able to reach him. Fuck. Find the source of the hot wind. We get some engineering. Okay. Yeah. God damn it. Alright. We need to rest during the glow. It's lots of roaring. Hi, buddy. We need to make this happen. Come on. I don't know if, like, I'm technically... I don't know. Hey, girl. Oh, girl, we need to fix her. I can rest in the park, so I'm gonna do that. That's a new thing that I can do. A new place to chill. You and Cal walk through the park, a special place set aside for growing ornamental plants from Earth. It was grown from a precious seed bank, preserved for over 20 years aboard the Stratospheric before your mother started planting them here on Vertumna. Almost nothing here is grown for food, though many of them are technically edible. So green here, Cal says, stopping to smell a bush of fist-sized flowers with velvety petals. Wow, they smell so sweet! My mom worked really hard on this.
This park is your mom's legacy. She was the one who brought these flower seeds from Earth and spent the time planting this garden, even there was so much work to do on the farms. She always seemed like such a sensible hard ass, but here's proof that she had such a soft, nostalgic side. You wonder what else she never got the chance to learn from her? No! Thank you so much for the follow! Cal breathes deep, a funny smile on his face. It really is. This is one of my favorite places in the whole colony. You can really feel the love in every plant. Aw, friendship! One pretty white flower in particular is flourishing here. The Astrantia, your mother's favorite. It seems to be growing faster than even native plants do, covering the paths and bluffs with tiny white stars. In fact, I have to push clumps of it aside in some places just to make sure you don't crush any. It's so pretty. Oh. Hi, Sleepy Moss Queen. You love this game. That's awesome. I'm having such a good time with this game, too. I'm gonna get rid of that. All right. Yeah, I'm not brave enough. Oh, dear. I didn't vow when the sirens begin to wail, heralding the beginning of the yearly xenofauna attack. Outside your window, you see the soldiers beginning to form up. This year, Annie Mae is heading up with her own squad. You see her red hair bobbing along with the others as she rushes to defend the walls. I think even if I was brave enough, I wouldn't join the fight. Like, fuck this. You close your windows and pull covers over your head, then you get a whole... Wait a minute, is this... Deesa's sabotage thing is gonna happen here. Oh god. We may be fucked. We may be fucked. But you know what? I can see everything from my bedroom window. Nemi's got her own squad and everything now. Look at her go. Cal makes a noise of discomfort but doesn't voice his opinion. Deez, what the hell are you gonna do? I'm so fucking scared. A shockwave. In my wall of heat you can feel even through your closed windows. Keepsakes rattle on your shelves, some falling to the floor and shattering. Your holochat explodes with alarm chatter. Deez?
What was that? Is everyone okay?
Oh shit! We did this! We encouraged this!
Oh shit!
The explosion came from inside. Congruence made the trajectory and damage calculations. The walls blew outwards, and there's fire damage on the garrison wall.
Oh, Deez! You saved... Oh no, buddy! Is he okay? I didn't just get him killed, did I?
I don't think he was caught outside, was he? You and your friends keep the call open and speculate on what's happening outside, supplemented by Mars's observations and Tangent's reading of Congruence's processes. Everyone is on call except Vase and Annie Mae, who are defending the colony, and Deez, of course! You can't shake the dark feeling you get when you think about them. If someone set a bomb inside the colony near the garrison, you know only one person who could have done it. Whoopsies! He gave me some rhododendron flowers. An interesting playthrough is a good playthrough. Yeah, like, I want to, like, cause problems. Like, I want drama. Naturally, I want to get along with everybody. Like, just me instinctually. I don't like to be mean to people. I want to get along with everyone. I also kind of want to cause problems, though, because that can be fun. I encouraged this. Damn. In the quiet following the battle, the colony comes out of hiding to gather in the courtyard, surveying the damage. Governor Lum is on the warpath. Find who did it, I'll have their goddamn head. No, I can't slip into Johnny Bravo for him. That would be an insult to Johnny Bravo. I want every single strata lined up and questioned. Those were our explosives. I want to know who set that goddamn bomb. In the city I grew up in, rhododendrons were common. Their flowers are fist size. Ooh, what do they look like? I actually don't know that I know what they look like. Rhododendron. Oh, those are pretty. Ooh. All right. I'm so fucking scared. Is he okay? He probably ran away. He probably set the bomb and then left. Do I need to go back out and find him? Okay, we're going out and exploring. I'm 19! This is my last year of game! Then I go back in time to the first... I need to stop. I need to stop. I guess I could just finish. Can I, like, reach the end? Croissant question. Just yes or no. Can I reach the end in like, an hour or less? Because I don't know how much longer I will have to stream today. We've got family coming over, but, like, if we're close to the end, I want to push through. I want to keep going. You're at age 19, so I'm close to the end. Game ends at 20. I guess we just go. We go for it. It'll be a while. Okay, like more than an hour, you think?
But like, I don't know if do I want to do another stream of this game? I don't know. I'm just gonna keep playing a little bit more. It's as good a day as any to enjoy the miracles of existence. Not much more I could ask for. Guess what I have, buddy? Log! It would be close. God, I really don't want to stop. I want to keep going. Game is so good. To their own flesh and blood. Oh, she knows it was him. She knows. Oh, she knows.
It's been 4 years and it's still so cool. I spent my whole life on a spaceship before this. Being outside still feels like being in paradise, even with everything going on.
Let's make something.
Nami flops her hand in front of their face.
I do, but it's so hot on this planet, don't you think?
Oh my god, staying cool. Oh god. You shrug. Sure, it's different than lying on a climate-controlled spaceship, but you're kind of used to it by now. Nomi snaps their fingers.
Wait.
Oh, also including streamer time tax. Yeah, it takes longer when I'm like reading everything out loud. Oh, should I pause? Oh, I don't want to stop. I'm so locked in. I don't want to quit this game.
Wait, we should make something to stay cool.
Just like real life.
You and Nomi brainstorm all sorts of weird and wonderful ways to stay cool. Umbrella hats, sunglasses with funny shapes, giant vats of cooling goop, but it all seems too complicated. Eventually, you just end up doodling on some of Nomi's paper and folding it to make paper fans.
Sometimes the best solutions are the most simple.
They smile, fanning themselves with their new Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform fan.
Ooh, friendship!
You're walking through the colony when you see a blur of color and motion at the corner of your vision.
I think Enrad's approximation accounts for it. Oh, okay. I'm gonna keep going. I'm just gonna keep going until, yeah.
Oh! Nomi collides with you in a catastrophe of flailing limbs and high-pitched squealing, sending you both sprawling to the ground.
Oh my gosh!
Nomi exclaims. They immediately get to their hands and knees and begin to collect the papers that exploded out of their hands when they fell.
I am so sorry. Sometimes my brain is off doing its own thing and I don't watch where I'm running. Ah!
They exclaim, dusting off their piece of toast.
Oh my god, they're so fucking anime! Oh no! Don't worry about it. Oh my god. Nomi giggles and continues to collect their scattered papers. Their face is bright red.
Okay, if you say so. Thanks, Ellen Leanna. Maybe if I had a genetic enhancement like everyone else, I'd be able to watch where I'm going.
Are you unenhanced just like me? Oh my god, are they just like me? They don't- oh, they don't know their enhancement. Oh. Oh.
Nomi gets to their feet and offers you a hand up, then brushes the dust off you.
I actually don't know what my genetic enhancement is, or if I even have one at all. My parents decided to lock my medical files from when I was a baby because they had this wild idea that they wanted me to grow up without feeling like I had to be, perfect. I think it's rude that for parents to make that choice for their kids.
Okay, yeah, let your kid live their life. I don't have one either.
Oh, really?
Nomi exclaims.
Wow, I thought all you colony kids had superpowers.
Nomi seems uniquely excited by this revelation.
Enhancement weeb.
Nomi starts walking with you, talking animatedly with her hands.
I know my parents just wanted me to know that I can be anything when I want when I grow up, and I don't have to be super strong or super smart in order to be happy. They always told me nothing and nobody know what's good for Nomi except Nomi, and I really think that's true.
They stop and turn to you, looking serious for the moment.
Sometimes it does kind of feel, well...
Nomi squints up into the sky.
Sometimes I wonder if I'm only good at something because I have some kind of secret advantage I don't know about, or sometimes I think the opposite. Like if I'm not very good at something, I'll feel angry because maybe I could have been good at it.
Oh, honey.
Jesus.
I was really bad on the Helio because everyone is really good at something. Usually things like marching and shooting stuff. I thought maybe it would feel different here, where there are people with all kinds of skills, but no matter what I try, someone is always way better at it. So I just feel like I suck at everything.
Oh, I get that too. I also am like, if I'm not, that's such an easy thing to do, especially as an artist, as a creative. It's so easy to like compare your work and what your abilities are to other people. I'm saying this as somebody who went to theater school. It was bad. Like it was fine. Like the school itself was fine. It was just the comparison aspect of it. For me personally, I was like, wow, everybody here is so talented and I'm just there. It was a lot. This is so fucking mean. I'm not saying that.
Yes, it's the first step to being kind of...
Yes, the first step to... Nomi has watched Adventure Time? Hell yeah! Oh my god! Let's go! I love them! Let's go! Alright. We have to go... Is DC even in the colony? Did he, like, go outside? I think he might be outside. I'm going to the ridge. I gotta find him. I don't know where he would be, but if he's like somewhere disappeared, he's not dead. He ran away. I think he ran away. Oh, this is back. Water. No, I'm searching for water. Okay. I refuse to believe he's dead. He fled the colony. 12 4 4 4 4 4. I'm just throwing shit out here. Oh yeah, she did an Adventure Time season 3 through 5. Oh, I did not know that she worked on Adventure Time. Cool. Sometimes when I play this game, I'm just like, random bullshit, go! Random bullshit, go! Yeah! Alright! I have to find my buddies. And then we'll be... Come on, let me live out here with the two of them. That'd be so fucking funny if I could do that. Befriend a locust. Game, please let this happen, game. I already won. We're so fucking good at this. Yeah! It's a mask wing! Oh yeah, I've seen this before. Yeah. Big swarm of locusts. I've seen this event before, yeah. We gotta find my buddies, yeah! Oh, the air squids! Oh wait, am I gonna max out my perception? I think I am. Oh my god! My first maximum trait is coming up here! Yeah! Yeah! I'm just throwing shit out there. I just made some bullshit. Yeah! We go eat pizza and watch Mob Psycho. Let's go! Hell yeah, I love Mob Psycho so much. Come on! Oh, you again. Utopia sent a team of geologists to get a closer look at the region's weird terrain. You come across them working and Utopia beckons you over. Oh, is this the same again? Can I just choose not to participate? Oh, okay. Damn, that got me stressed. I didn't have to do that. I think that's if I want to talk about the convergent domain, or not that, the gardeners. And I'm absolutely not doing that. I'm just running. Yeah. Where are my buddies? Oh, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Can I go around the other way? Please? Game? Oh, they would be there. Check it out. I'm in the house like carpet. And if there's too many heads in my butt, I won't spark it up, arc it, I'll save it like rocket fuel. And bada bum bada boom. I just made some bullshit. Please don't be too stressed. Please don't be too stressed to keep going. Okay. This is where Sim would be, right? Yes? Okay, yes, yes. Hey, hey. Sim nods as you approach. Just the human I wanted to see. The overseer would like to speak to you. Hey, is our mutual friend here? Sim leads you to the same cave as before. Nothing has changed, and you get the impression that nothing much does change here. You place your hands on the handles of the array and wait. We have thought over our conversation. We considered that symbiosis may be— No! His affection for your species is genuine! Humans wield godlike powers, but lack the capacity to understand the consequences of their actions, the Overseer explains. You have no connection to the land you claim beyond the short, brutal window of your own consciousness. Our offer is this. You will not eradicate your colony. Instead, you will be tended to, just as the gardeners tend to the rest of the planet. You will be given fresh water, clean air, and good soil, and be protected from outside harm. What's the catch? In exchange, humans will stay within their colony and limit their population growth so as to maintain the balance within the habitat.
You will not leave this territory to procure more resources. You will cease all hunting, logging, and expansion outside your valley.
Can we not, like, even just go for walks outside? Like, I get the expanding, like, we don't want to do that, but, like a human nature reserve?
More or less. You are a curiosity to us as well as a sentient species. We would like to preserve you without endangering the ecological balance of the planet. Now, you will go and convince the others of your species to agree to our compromise.
Yeah, having our needs met is great, but, like, you know Lum just wants to kill everything. I'll try my best. You say you don't know if there's any way to convince Governor Lum to agree to this.
The Overseer seems to accept this. An envoy will visit in Glow Season to discuss it formally. To be clear, an armed envoy. We suggest making yourselves look non-threatening by then.
Oh, we're fucked. Alan, we are so fucked. Sim embraces you as you remove your hands from the array.
Thank you, he murmurs into your hair. I fought hard for them to consider options other than eradication. I'm glad my trust in you was rewarded.
Oh! Unlocked Sim on the main menu. Slay!
As Sim leads you back to the surface, you quietly wonder at him. This man, or rather this artificial intelligence resembling a man, has pushed his directives to the limit to help humanity. Oh! His interest started with mere curiosity, but over time he's come to love humans and value your survival. Has he made a mistake? Can you de-stress me a little bit? Aww. Thank you.
Hey, have you seen Dees by any chance? I know, my time is running short. So is Dees not with you? Oh shit, okay. I want this. I can't go past you. Is he on the Happy Rock? Maybe he went to the Happy Rock. Where is the Happy Rock? I can de-stress with it. Where was the Happy Rock? I don't think I can access it where I am right now. I'm so fucking scared. Big creature. Climb on its back. Hassle the Dorbs moths. Ooh, de-stress. But I'm gonna be too stressed anyway.
I'm so fucking scared.
Okay. Avoid blocking. Slip past all path blocking explore events. We are so great here. The investigation into the bombing during the Glow attack continues all month. Governor Lum and his goons can't find a way to pin it on any of the Stratos, and over time people come to accept that Dees was probably the culprit. The rumor doesn't make anyone feel better, but it does take the heat off others, including yourself. As usual for this time of year, your dreams have been more vibrant and invasive. You have trouble distinguishing dream from reality during the day, and you dread falling asleep at night. How did that hop eye get in your bedroom? I'm following it. You chase it out your balcony door and find yourself in a thickly wooded path, the mushwood pressing in close on every side. The light is weird here, pink and glittering, casting teal shadows. The hop eye disappears down a hole in the ground, and without thinking, you dive after it, squeezing your shoulders to fit through. You tumble into a cave, beautiful and surreal, shimmering with a light that seems to come from within. When you take a step forward, granules of pink sand crunch underfoot, so we're in the convergent tunnel. The cave opens out to... This is like, kind of like the gardener's, like, oversight thingy, or like, you know, like their camera type system or whatever. The sunlight beams through breaks in the trees, illuminating a path of mushroom-ringed stepping stones that leads you to a small cottage. You spot the hop eye hurrying further down the path. I'm following the hop eye. Past the cottage is a field dotted with hunched-over figures. You watch them tend the crops with simple, robotic motions, not caring as you trot through their work. Their straw hats and overalls look tattered, and when you pass close to one, you realize they're not human at all. They're made of metal. Sightless glass eyes stare back at you, metal faces pockmarked with rust. The rust with their terrible creaking floods your ears like a cloud of cicadas. The closest robot turns to you. Its glass eyes shine red and it grabs you by the wrist. Its grip is painful, bringing you down to your knees in the loamy dirt. It pushes you down, planting you like a seed. The ground swallows you and you can't even cry out, "I'm falling!" You land hard on solid ground, your breath whooshing from you. It's hot here, impossibly hot. The twin suns beat down on you, burning your skin on contact, and the air is almost painful to breathe. In all directions stretches a barren wasteland of dead trees, like bones puncturing the dry skin of the planet. You rise from the dusty, cracked earth and begin to walk, stumbling over the bones of unknown creatures. You don't know where you're walking, only that the horizon doesn't change, the red sky just stretches overhead like a great bowl of heat pressing down on you. Oh! Monster!
A giant roar shakes you and you turn to see a chimeric nightmare, a manticore but with Governor Lum's face. He towers over you from a podium, his claws clacking and his tail thrashing as he proselytizes. Proselytizes? Proselytizes? How do you pronounce that word? We, primeval forests felling, we, the rivers stemming, piercing deep the mines within, we, the surface broad surveying, with virgin soil upheaving. I'm facing this thing, hell yeah. You pull out your legs and refuse to look away from the beast. With a yell from behind you, Mars appears and swings a sword made of light at the Lum Abomination. Hell yeah! You turn from the scene and walk away, feeling the memory of it cling to you as you push and claw your way through to another reality. Are these different timelines that I'm seeing? Are these different possible outcomes? You stumble forward into a dark, glowing forest. Blessedly cool air brushes your cheeks, thick with moisture and making your face wet as if you've been crying. The path wends upward, flanked by humanoid figures carrying candles. Some are wearing robes, some armor, some lab coats, and envirosuits for formal wear. Oh? Some are elderly and some barely 10 years old. They're all me. Ooh, these are all of me. It's the different timelines, the different possibilities. They're all me. I'm seeing I'm seeing everything everywhere all at once. I'm seeing all possible realities at the same time and my little brain can't handle it. Every single one of them is you. You see yourself reflected in their eyes as they gaze upon you dispassionately, a line of possibilities stretching out as far as you can see. The hawkeye crouches between the ranks and gazes solemnly out as you pass. You walk steadily upward, feeling their unflinching gaze follow you. Overhead, the wormhole hangs in the sky like an overripe fruit, bending the heavy branch of space and time towards you. So close, you feel as if you could touch it. You stretch your hand out, seeking. We're going back in time to the first landing. Insomnia? Oh dear. Milky, quiet sunlight pours through your window, flakes of bromide snow pulling up against the glass. Bromide, oh my god, that word is making me laugh because of a game that I have played recently. You feel as tired as when you went to bed. 19 years old, only one more year as a teenager. Oh, I'm growing up. So this is all canceled out. Insomnia and Enlightened, they cancel each other out. So, no change. Oh, Mars is talking to a sharply dressed soldier. You watch her lean in and brush a bit of lint off her uniform, looking up at her with a flirtatious smirk. Damn. Oh my god. Verbena and I were just talking about how the soldiers' quarters are starting to leak. Just terrible waking up wet. Damn, Mars. You know, I have a lot of crystals. You know what? I'll get some more, You would be a better governor, honestly. Here, have a crystal, girl. What's my friendship with her? 6, 7! We cannot do any more friendship with Mars. It's the perfect number. I'm higher with... Oh, no, I'm... 6, 7! Yes, Amanda, how are you? How's it going? Did I do my log and my hug? Where my hug at? Okay, I can't give another log. We have 1 year left to build this bar. Happy 6, 7, thank you. Hey, I need to go find Dees. I also want to be more friends with you. Here, have a device. I want to max you out. Okay. I'm not gonna get friendship with Dees for resting here anymore because he has vanished, right? No, I will not. Damn it. Well... Are there any other events? Or items and such? Nope. I have to go out and find him. He's gotta be out somewhere in the wild, and I gotta find him. I'm so invested in this. Sorry, teenage exocolonist. I was not familiar with your game. Same. We need our weird little polykill to happen. We need it. The 3 of us could just live apart from this colony and, you know, escape all this bullshit. You know? And then we'll... Oh my god, did she just wink at me? But then we'll come back and, like, instate Mars as president. We kill Lum and instate Mars as president of this colony. Poking in for a free minute. Did energy kill anyone else? No. Sim was kind enough to plead on my behalf, and we have an offer to, like,
stay fully inside the colony, not expand anymore, not take any resources, and they will provide for us. The planet will provide for us. And how are we gonna deal with that? But we need to kill Lum. We need to kill him. Kill him. Put Mars in charge, and then everything will be fine. I need to rest. I'm gonna go to the lounge. And then we're probably gonna redo it all. Mars and Rex have similar levels of shame. That is none at all. When they're in the lounge together, you're tempted to turn your ear speak just so you don't have to hear them flirt. Damn. The aliens dare tell us where we can live? Whoa. Damn. Maybe it's just you, but if you were part dog, you'd think it's a little demeaning to have someone call you their pet and joke about getting you on a leash. Damn! I know, it's America's birthday. Like, come on. Like, we're humans and everything is ours to take. This has actually kind of been helpful, honestly. I'm gonna keep these. Rex has called a meeting to all interested parties. His words to wait, is the bar ready? He's amassed a huge crowd by this point. Everyone's heard about his mission. Nomi's here, of course, bopping around like they're about to explode with pride. Ladies, gents, and those who defy classification, the time has come for this colony to have what it really needs. A place to party. Yes, we did it! We did it! All the logs have paid off. With that, Rex flips on the house lights. The crowd gasps and blinks around in awe. There's so much to see. It's an ambitious build. There's a stage and a dance floor for live music. There's a bunch of low tables and some cute little booths with red cushions. And of course, there's a bar fully stocked with the various liquors Rex must have been able to coax out of somebody's hobby still. Yippee! What are we gonna sing? I'm gonna sing. Oh my god, are we singing with Nomi? We're singing like anime openings or whatever, right? Hey Nomi, do you know Judgment? That's like a duet kind of thing. We could sing that. Breaking the law. During the day, this place will be a quiet cafe where people can gather with friends or sit and study. At night, Mars is going to lead karaoke nights! Yes! Yes! Karaoke and disco, this is the best day ever. And I'll just be happy that everyone else has a good time here. It's great to finally have a place purpose-built for having fun. Thank you, Celine Leanna, for all your help. Yeah, Nomi hitting the dame dane. Hell yeah. Can I actually, like, rest there? Mm-hmm. Oh, Blep tea. All right. I am fully refreshed. We have to find Dees. We have to find him. He's gonna be somewhere out there, all on his own, and I'm very worried about him. The ridge. I'm going back here. Because we've been clearing through this, and we can sneak through things that block paths. I am, like, speed running and hoping we find him. Come on, man.
Oh, Crystal.
Is anyone else too invested in these characters? I am too! I want to know, like, Sim is so fascinating, kind of like being literally a part of the planet, kind of part of like a collective, like a collective consciousness in a way, but a piece of him grew to love humanity, and it like genuinely was like pleading on our behalf.
Oh, hi, buddy.
Hi, Nishiki3! Nishiki3! Hi, Jimbo, how are you? Hey, have you seen these anywhere? Please, please. Like, please tell me he's here, dog. This is the Happy Rock, right? Well, he's not here. Okay. That was a waste, but I was worried. I'm looking for these nuts. Hell yeah. Sam, you don't need to protect us because even in space we have the silicon amendment. Hey, where are you? Crystal, yeah. He's gotta be somewhere, right? I'm brave enough to go in here again, right? So can I do that? Oh! He's here! We found him! Deus looks up at you from his campfire where he's roasting a small creature on a spit. It hasn't been that long since you saw him, but he looks more rugged somehow, completely at ease. Yes! He made a small but tidy camp here. He must have brought a lot of this with him when he ran away. He stares at you in silence for a few minutes as if gauging your intentions before he rises to his feet. Solon Leanna, he says warmly, giving you a surprisingly affectionate hug. I'm so glad you made it. I've been waiting for you. Are you okay? Sure, sure, he replies with a slight smile. I know how to live off the land. Pearly, Dee said that, like, he was talking to the gardeners and was like, they said if I will, like, sabotage the colony during the next, like, glow, like, I can come, like, join them. And he told me he was gonna set off a bomb in the colony during the attack, and I was like, hell yeah, man, do it. And then he ran away afterwards. He's not gonna be welcome back afterwards. Like, everybody knows it was him. I thought this game was called I Was a Teenage Exorcist, and I was like, exorcise the teenagers! Hi, Jubal, how are you? It's terrible! And I encouraged it, but I got rebellion points. Look, I am at 35 rebellion. That's the highest I've ever been. Hey! He stands in the glow of the campfire, tall and ethereal in his tattered human clothing. You can tell them the truth. What's done is done. What's going on? It's happening! Like I said, the gardeners are gonna make me one of them. The same way they can download copies of their brains into physical bodies, they can do it in reverse. They're gonna make me part of the array. You're gonna ascend to a higher plane of existence? Being around Sim, it makes me realize what I've been missing. You know those old Earth fairy tales about changelings, right? Like, I never fit in with the colony. Eventually I realized I never really fit in with being a human either. Oh my god, you are just like your sister. You are just like your sister, and neither of you sees it. Oh! I'm uploading myself to the blockchain! Not being afraid of death and pain like everyone else, like every other living thing, it changed who I am, what I am. I should tell you this wasn't my idea, not this nor the bombing. I am truly sorry for what Dis is made to do to your colony and the tragedy that followed. It should never have been allowed. Nobody made me do it. Noctilucent and the other gardeners made me a deal. Blow up the colony during the next attack and they would let me become a gardener. I liked them. I thought it was fair. I'm not sorry I did it. If you came here to bring me back, forget it. Like Sim said, what's done is done. I'm not going back. My future's with the gardeners. They need me. They want me. I can bring them a human perspective, you know? For all humans suck, we're pretty good at finding new ways to do things. I can teach them how to change, oh, who do I talk to? Does it matter who I talk to first? Save, quick save before this. I'm gonna talk to Dees first. I really am glad you found me out here. I know what I did is hard to accept, but don't you see? Humanity is doomed here. Aww. I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss you too, Dees mumbles, poking the fire with a stick. You're probably the only person I'm gonna miss. Well, technically, Dees will become a part of the planet itself, as I am. You are a part of the ecosystem, and therefore everything you are will be within Dees's domain. And when your physical form fails and you return, all that you took from the planet you'll be together forever. Oh? So there's only one problem. Process hasn't been done in thousands of years. We're going to need some raw materials to repair the interface. Are you kidding me? I've done everything you guys have asked me to do, and now I've got to do more. Sim looks apologetic. Well, it is better I tell you this now, rather than having you find out mid-upload when your body has already been processed into a liquefied slurry of proteins and a waste matter, correct? It's a metamorphosis. Oh, dear lord. 3 convergent domain power sources and 3 crystal clusters. I already got them! Oh, well, isn't that convenient? And you just carry them around on your person? I do, yeah. And Sim raises his eyebrows but doesn't comment further. I can take you right now, this way, please. You, Dees, and Sim strike camp and head off into the brush, Sim in the lead. You walk for about half an hour until Sim slips in between the roots of some great tree and leads you down into one of the gardener's subterranean hideouts. It looks much the same as the Overseer's cave, complete with glowing vat of mystery goop. Sim unfamiliar with RPG syndrome. Dees looks surprised by the dank, drippy environs. Damn.
What did you expect? Gleaming sterile surfaces, blinding lights, terrifying medical equipment? We are an all-organic operation, I'm afraid. You know what, if this is what you want to do, buddy? Aww. My buddy. Oh, my buddy. Sim gestures to the pool. Simply submerge yourself in the gel and breathe normally. It is biocompatible with your respiratory system. Disrobing is not necessary. Your clothing will be liquefied along with your physical form. He steps forward, but Sim stops him with a hand on his chest. I must be certain you have given this full consideration before you pass the point of no return. Once you lie down in that pool, your life as an organic being will be over. Oh, this is kind of sad, in a way. Dees knocks Sim's hand away. I don't care about that. I'm never going back to being a human. I'm ready to shed this stupid body and be what I was meant to be all along. Oh, buddy. The process takes approximately 3 weeks. Oh, he'll be back. Can I go find him again? Though you might not recognize him at first. His body will be liquefied and his DNA will be merged with ancient convergent domain DNA, a simulacrum of which will be encoded into the array in order to translate his brain patterns. His consciousness will be run through simulations of tens of thousands of communal memories and his organic material recycled. Aww. In truth, the process is complicated and physically repulsive to watch. Oh dear. Thankfully, he will sleep through it. Well, not sleep exactly, more of a, well. The point is, you will see him again, just not as for goodbye, my best friend. No, my buddy! My buddy! My buddy, no! I'm gonna miss him. We'll see him again. It's okay. Whatever happens, I'll find you again. Always be your friend. That's my buddy. Oh. He descends into the vat without hesitation. You watch his image refract through the glowing goo, his determined expression faltering for a moment as it fills his lungs. His last breath bubbles up to slowly pop on the surface of the pool. Peaceful look descends upon him and he mouths something you cannot decipher as his eyelids slide shut. What now? I mean... Hold up. I'm sad too. Oh, nothing. We wait for the interface to do its job. Unless you would like to undergo the metamorphosis as well, it would be an honor to assimilate your consciousness into mine, my love. You know what? If this is how the three of us can be together, you know what? What if I said fuck it, let's do it? Well, it's like having your brain liquefied, then digitally slurped into a computer, I suppose. But it doesn't hurt if that's what you mean. Your perspective will change if you become a gardener. Some of what makes up your consciousness, the chemicals and hormones in your brain, will be different, and then different again should you choose to take physical form. Your memories will still be there, but some of the emotions associated with them might be lost. Tangent would love this. Like, it hurts me so much how they think of how different they are, like they don't get along, but they are so similar in lamenting what it means to be human in entirely different ways. Like, Tangent from like a sort of like biological perspective and Dees from like a sort of a social perspective. They are so similar and I really want them to get along. For some gardeners, it can be hard to separate your personal identity from that of the planet. You'll feel a strong drive to nurture and protect the ecosystem at all cost. In fact, you may not have a personal identity for some time. Gardeners prioritize the whole of creation over a single organic creature, and a moral worldview that I have learned causes a great deal of internal struggle in humans. You know what? Oh, this is a tough one. I'm like morbidly curious. I think both of these saves are gonna put me before I start this choice. You know what? Fuck it. I'm curious what happens if I do this. Sim nods and takes your hand, helping you descend into the pool. Sweet dreams, little human. It has been the greatest privilege of all my many days to bring you to this point. You sink into the goo, its cold grasp closing over your eyes and nose. Remembering Sim's instructions, you seal yourself and take a deep breath. Cold seeps through your chest, thick and clinging, but you feel no pain. It feels like falling asleep. The end? What? You're aware of being awake, and then you are not. Conscious thought slips away from you like a lost balloon disappearing into the sky. You do not observe its passing. I got an ending? Get the join the gardeners ending. When you return to yourself, you are different. Kiryu-chan! That scared me! I'm Kiryu-chan now! Do I have my same body or no? I joined the gardeners.
You're not quite yourself anymore, but the prospect isn't frightening. You can't even remember why you would ever want to be human. Instead of having just one body, you could be a manticore one day and a sapling the next, but you're only truly you in pure data form, existing in the array without mass or physical needs. In the array, you exist at the speed of thought. It's a freedom you could never have understood as immortal. You experiment with melding your consciousness with Sim, which is intimate in a way you couldn't have possibly dreamed. You explore every second of his 20,000 years of existence, savoring his memories as if they were your own. He does the same to you, reveling in the unique flavor of your humanity. Without intending to, you soon lose touch with the colony and forget your humanity. Something about the way time passes so quickly for humans makes their lives seem less significant. Sim brings you news of death and births, but in the grand scheme of the ecosystem, what difference does a single life make? You eventually find yourself drawn to the northern wastes, far beyond the prosaic plains, where you take on the reintroduction of several species of long-extinct beetles as a personal project. You spend nearly 50 years nurturing them back into the garden before you remember to check on the colony. Oh yeah, what happened? Are they... Lum certainly is gonna reject the proposal, so like what happened? By then, the humans have dwindled down to only a few, purposefully kept alive as a curiosity. You link with the gardener responsible for their care and understand in a fraction of a second everything you could possibly wish to know about them. Noctilucent and the other exterminators have done their job well, thanks to the knowledge you and Dees provided during your metamorphosis. Any plans they had for combating the gardeners were quickly stomped out. Damn! Something foreign twinges inside you, something you haven't felt in a long time. You feel a vague yearning to be with these people again. A desire to experience even a fragment of the urgency they feel in their short, busy lives. But you have important work to do with the beetles. I was joking about getting catfish. Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, can we do it? Someone's just catfishing us to kill the colony? Ooh. In the moment of your death, as your brain cells fizzle out one by one and shut down forever, a vision swarms in your mind's eye. Is that a person? Is that me? Is that what I would have looked like in old age? Oh. You seem so familiar. You feel like you know them so well. It's you, only ancient. Your arms are covered with so many data bands, so many lifetimes of knowledge. The ancient you speaks without moving their mouth, not in words, but in something like pictures. Still, you understand. It's all coming back to me now. Our life as a gardener, so many memories. If that were just our life as a gardener, many lives? Our life as a gardener, so many memories. If I were a computer, my hard drive would be filled with just those. They tap their temple. It's a good thing I'm not a computer, and neither are you, of course. Welcome back. Did you think we could break out of this loop so easily? Okay. So yes, there is like a loop of sorts, and this version of me remembers every life. I lived my best life. There was a girl, we were young together. Tammy with the cotton candy hair. Such a shame to see a life snuffed out so young. They give you a look as if to say you were somehow responsible for this. I was 10 years old! Were you? Could you have saved her? We have a chance to take another path, to change the way our life turned out. Come with me. Start your new life. Endings gallery. Oh, damn. Oh my god. We are the 100 line. Oh my god, is it? I'm so curious now. Is it impossible to save... Don't answer this, but is it impossible to save Tammy on a first playthrough? And second playthrough is when you can actually do that? That's actually so cool. Ooh. Ooh. That would be crazy. Chivos! Yippee! Oh, I need to get all of these. I need all my achievements. Interesting. Sim pounced upon, damn. Interesting. Okay. Okay, Croissant. Will I always have save data? Or, like, will I always have this one ending registered in this game? Because, like, I guess what I'm trying to say is, if I reload to before that choice and choose to stay as a human, will the game still have registered me as getting this particular ending? Start your new life. Goop time. If I go back to goop time... Okay, we're back here. I'm just curious. How's this going? Living for probably the first time. Oh. I'm just trying to see how this could all play out differently. If I talk to Sim first. Oh. We can't change the deal he made, and it may be beneficial. The gardeners are in danger of stagnating. Our slow response to the human threat is proof we could use your ingenuity. Perhaps he may act as a bridge between us. Dees is the most singularly lonely being I have ever met. Okay. Should I, like, just go? Hold on. Oh, it says continue, not start your... Okay, I should have... Okay, I'm gonna go through and do the exact same things, actually. Okay, I think I may have bumbled a little bit. I'll do the exact same dialogue choices that I just did, get that ending, and then start my new life. I will do that. Already got them, yada yada yada, follow, ba la 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 la. We shall. Goodbye, my buddy! That's my buddy! Okay. What's it like? I'll do it. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go through and, yeah. Alright. We go through this ending, and we're gonna start our new life. And I think I might be where I need to wrap stream, actually, which is perfect. It's perfect that I did this, actually. Yes, me. This life. I lived my best life. Could you have saved her? Go with them. Let's see what happens if I do this. Okay. Endings. Yeah, we got that. Start your new life. Let's see what happens with this. Wake up again. Oh, start your second life. So we're here again. Wait, just chaos, confusion, light and heat, smoke, fire. You're not sure what on Vertumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet and collapses. Alright, yes, Annie Mae again is here. I'm gonna climb out. Annie Mae, everything is awful. What path is this? Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. It's glow season. I know that. The dog. The dog that kills you. Maybe I ended that first playthrough a bit prematurely, but I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. You know what? The three of us are together at least. Ooh. Born on the stratospheric. So do I need to get every ending to get the... I don't know if this is like one of those games where you need every ending to unlock the true ending, or if like every ending can be considered canon, but like what if there is and I guess every ending is canon if it's a time loop. what if, brain work. Is there like a certain set that I need to do to get the golden ending? The, ideal ending, or to break the loop? How do I break the loop? Do I need to figure out how to do that? What choices let me do that? My mom is alive! My mom is alive! In this playthrough, I am... Celine Leanna 3. Oh! Ooh, and we could do like different. You're a bright-eyed child with an active imagination. You could be different in every playthrough. That's kind of cool, and you're all the same person. Look at me, I'm a baby again. Your earliest memories of your 4th birthday. There's a big cake with a neat hollow effect that looks like fire, but when you reach out to touch it, all you get is a handful of icing. What's my favorite present? A doll from Antecedent. You carry that doll with you everywhere. Oh, and I get some empathy right off the bat. Wow. I'm feed it with a tiny spoon you found in the gallery. Antecedent helps take care of all the colonist kids. Her daughter Anemone is the same age as you, but she doesn't like dolls. From early as you can remember, you'd have vivid dreams every night. You dream about your friends, but they're more grown up. You dream about your parents too, only they're more serious. At night, you explore a vast, unexplored wilderness under the open skies, enjoying the feeling of rain hitting your face. Except sometimes you dream of monsters. Sometimes the bad dreams make you scared to go to sleep. So every night before lights out, your dad tells you a bedtime story. He prefers made-up stories. Oh, you ask for Tales of Ur, the place you've only seen in Holovitz. Your dad doesn't want to talk about that. How about we say that for another time, when you're older? Sir Knight and Princess Petticoats, superhero justice warriors, future dog and the space cadets, stories from your dreams from a past life. Bravery, you've always been weird that way. You beg him to tell stories about aliens called the Gardeners and insist they are real people you've met or will meet or something. Ooh! How did I get in this time loop in the first place? I am so interested. I'm gonna have to like figure out how to break this loop. They're from your dreams, but it seems so real. It's more like remembering. How many loops have I been through? It's hard to explain. Your family doesn't understand, but your dad is happy to play make-believe. Together you make up new adventures from the Gardeners every night. Alright, by age 6 I see my first enhancement. Super strength, absorbent brain, extra fingers, eagle eyes. This is so interesting. I'm gonna get extra fingies. Oh my god, that gives me a lot of creativity. You've heard that long ago having a 6th finger would have been something you'd hide or even remove, but Antecedent says some of the best musicians on Earth have the gene for extra fingers just like you. Alright, who is my childhood best friend? They're all babies again! Tammy is my best friend. Guess who my best friend is gonna be, and we're gonna save her. When you're 8, Tammy wants to bake a special cake for Antecedent, who runs the crush. It has to be real. Earth carrot cake with real carrots because that's Auntie's favorite. Tammy needs help getting carrots in the gardens or your parents' work. Ask my dad for the carrots. Your dad's always easy to persuade. He asks why you need the carrots. I'm getting so much stuff right off the bat. Damn. And grins when you tell him it's a secret. He slips you some carrots and reminds you not to tell your mom. The cake is, okay, but Antecedent is grateful anyway. You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Howell says it's like a doorway to other star systems with the planet Vertumna 4 on the other side. When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble, then things start to slide off the tables. You hurry to gather near the escape pods just in case. I want to try to slip away. Rebellion. Nope, sorry, Celine Leanna 3. This is no time to play around. You'll have to come with the rest of the class. No! The emergency area is crowded with families. It's gonna be fine, Celine Leanna 3. I'll be through the wormhole and down on the planet before you know it, just like we've practiced. Your mom gives him a sharp, worried look. Uh-oh. Try to be brave for others, get in touch with your emotions. Think of a game to play. I had this one before. I'm gonna be brave. I'm gonna be so brave. Oh, and I got Tangent! Oh, she's a baby! Sometimes you pretend to be confident so the people around you will be less scared. You look over at your classmate Tang and realize she's doing the same thing! She's so tiny again! We're all babies again! And everything gets weird. We're going through the wormhole, yes. You hear the distant ominous squeal of metal giving way. The weirdest is a sense of deja vu. Yes, yes, yes. Many tomorrows we're seeing here. You find yourself in about. Yes, I know this. I've seen this. We've seen this exact picture. You have the sense of something large bearing down on you as hot breath scorching your back. You can't run. You can't stop this. You can feel the ship shaking has stopped and hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace of the stars. You drift. Gradually, your consciousness reforms. You wake up in the med bay. The med bed under you plays a soft tone and an automated voice speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has completed healing. They may now be safely discharged. Ground! Instead of the familiar blackness of space, bright light from twin blue and yellow suns is streaming through the windows. People are walking around outside on the ground! I'm gonna rush outside and be brave. Oh, we're all so tiny again. Oh, Tammy stops as you, Oh, Tammy! It's so tiny again! Look, she's here! Tammy!
You slept for so long after you bumped your head. I bet your parents were worried. Your dad is working over in geoponics near those domes. They're called greenhouses. I would go with you, but well, this is as far as I've been from the ship since we landed. It's scary outside.
Oh, look at her! Okay, I want to see what happens if we get up to the point where she died, which is like in like the 3rd month or something. So Liliana 3, my dad, yes. I love my dad. Okay. Ship has been separated into and parts have taken off to form other buildings and big wall around the colony. The alien jungle creeps right up the wall. Only the geodesic greenhouses pass outside it. How did you do this so fast? You've been asleep for weeks, my dear aubergine, and these geodesic greenhouses practically put themselves up. But some of this is only a quick temporary solution. We'll keep growing and improving things. Can I warn him about pixie beans this time and prevent the famine from happening? It's my birthday! It's my 10th birthday! Tell him you know what's in it. You describe the medallion and your dad tilts his head as he hands you the package. Oh, who ruined the surprise? Was it Seek? Oh, but it was Seek. They hate fun. Don't tell them I said that. Huh. Alright, there was an accident when we landed. Study humanities. Okay. I love you, Dad. Okay. Hi! Remember when we, like, merged into, like, one being with, like, our alien boyfriend? Do you remember that? You stare at the gate and have a sudden rush of memory so strong you think you might faint. Oh yeah. For years in space you have had half-remembered nightmares of monsters, of your ship being destroyed. Yes, this. I believe you. They're huge and wriggly and dangerous. Oh yeah, this happened again. I made the exact same initial fumble this time. Damn it. Okay. I just want to see if we get up to the point. Oh, hi. Anemone. The snow, the blue snow. Have you seen any monsters?
No, just some little bugs. The grown-ups would say if they were monsters, right? Even if there were monsters, Chief Rat would beat them all up, so don't worry. My mom says we're safer here than we were in space.
I'm meeting my friends. Oh, I still have, the, extra stuff. The, extra information. Interesting. What are you making?
A big snow spiral. Why aren't you in school?
Okay. I'm gonna go to school. Humanities class. Professor Hal, I missed him! I missed him! What the Vertumna colony means to me. I'm doodling instead of writing. Creativity! Yippee! This is a creativity-focused playthrough, I suppose. Man, my empathy is already, like, about as high as it got to in the other playthrough. Damn. When Hal wakes up from his nap, he asks a few students to read their essays to the class. He docked a few kudos when he discovers he didn't bother do- So you make me pay? Well, I don't have any kudos, so, like, whatever. Making a child pay to, do that? 0, 1, 0. Okay. Yeah, skills increase, blah 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 blah. Yep, this is all the same. They work every day, they're growing the crops. It's such a change from the stratospheric where I see them all the time. My parents. Your mom watches you. This has all happened before. You tell them how you knew about the medallion your dad made before you saw it, because you've dreamed about it when you were a kid. The more you speak, the harder it is to stop. You tell them all the things you said you thought were just dreams and how they started to come true ever since you landed on Vertumna. You keep remembering stuff that's about to happen, and it's also weird and confusing. Honey, I know you've been under a lot of stress. We all have. She sighs and gives your dad a concerned look. He shrugs helplessly. I'm so sorry we haven't been there for you, but is it possible that you think you might be making this up to get attention? I swear to you this is real. You try to stay calm and explain, but you keep talking faster and faster. Before long, your breath is coming in hiccups and you start to cry uncontrollably. Your parents don't know what to say. All they can do is hold you tight and stroke your head. Of course they don't believe you and you can't think of a way to prove it to them. When you calm down a bit, you hear them talking quietly to each other over your head. You did have a bad concussion. Maybe there was permanent heart damage. No! I feel awful. They insist you go back to the doctor for a checkup and take you there immediately. You end up spending another month in medbay. Dr. Instance insists on giving you sleeping medicine that makes you drowsy, but at least you aren't just asleep the entire time like before. She takes a lot of health readings. You take notes too and learn a bit about medicine because there's nothing else to do. It's boring and stressful at the same time. Your parents come to visit you in the evening, but nobody wants to talk about the dreams or memories or whatever they are. Or were. You've been sleeping deeply with this medicine, so at least you haven't had that remembering feeling in a while. When you try to bring the subject up, Dr. Instance always tells you should get some rest and tells the medbed to give you more sleeping drugs. They're just drugging me to hell and back. The days pass. You feel trapped and helpless. Days blur into one another in a haze of sleep. In your lucid moments, you longingly look through the windows of the colony, bustling with the first excitement of life on a new planet. You realize that no one will believe you if you keep talking about past lives. Or worse, you'll end up here again wasting all your time sleeping. If you really are living this life over and over again, time is something you can't waste. You need to figure out what's happening. After a month of enforced rest, Dr. Instance says she can see nothing wrong with you, and that you must simply be feeling the effects of stress. You just need to take it easy. You just need to take it easy, my little tomato, your dad tells you. Landing on Vertumna has been a big change for all of us. It's natural to feel anxious and act out. Your mom looks disappointed, but tells you she loves you. Can I just go home now? Instance looks up from her holopalm when everyone turns to look at her. I don't see why not. You know, says your dad, raising an eyebrow at your mom, I think there are lots of different ways to learn and school's just one of them. Oh yes, this. Doing different things, classes, or work. Yeah. Shoveling dirt in geoponics. This week you had a few more bouts of deja vu, remembering that somebody is about to say or do just before they do it. Sometimes they actually do it, but not always. I think this is the exact same dialogue as from the beginning, too. Yes, this is all the same, too. Tammy? Grown-up Tammy! She's gonna grow up this time. It's gonna happen. Oh... You can't live a lifetime in dreams. Ooh. You eventually decide to stay quiet about your strange dreams. Secret powers are fun. You start keeping a private journal on your holopalm, recording the events where you remember something before it happens. You also write down your dreams when they have that feeling of being real. You like the idea of being magic and seeing the future, but some of these dreams are very scary. You hope that, like Professor Hal's hash browns, they don't all come true. That was a full month. Wow. Late quiet. Tammy. Oh no, here it comes. We used to play with her.
Tammy had the best doll collection, yeah! I want to play dolls! You don't think Tammy will ever be too old to play with dolls? I think she has even more of them now. She takes you to her quarters and brings out the entire Spacey Stacy doll collection! Yes, I remember this, Lily and Tilly. Aww. Hi, Tangent. Baby Tangent.
Professor Hal wants us to prep a list of native flora with pictures. There should be a catalog on the Colony HoloNet, but I can't find it anywhere.
I'll help you find it. You launch your own holopalm and start searching the colony's HoloNet archives for a list of autumnal plants and animals. 10 minutes later, you find it buried under survey logistics in there. Anemone passes by and pulls a face at the TV.
Hey, Holo nerds! School's over! Come play in the sports ball in the sunshine!
Oh, I'm not tough enough. Look out! You flinch and jump out of the sports ball's way as it careens past your head. I don't like sports ball.
Wait, there's nothing funner. How can you not like fun? Well, you should come play sports ball with us anyway. You can play goalie, it's easy. But balls will fly at your head a lot.
Hey, remember when we merged consciousnesses with... He's alive! Uncle Tonin! Oh, baby cow. Oh, they're all so tiny. The real ground is harder. It sucks, yeah. It's actually really cool. He likes the ground. A skate bowl. It's like a half pipe. Oh. Mars. They're all so young. Oh. Get them yourself. Yeah. Hi, Mom. She's working. Spinach, tomatoes, fruit. You're responsible for your own schedule. Oh, sorry. I really do need to end stream, actually. I wanted to get to, the, Tammy incident. Rotunda's magnificent. We have seasons. Yes, yes, yes. I wanted to get to the Tammy incident, but I actually do need to end. I'm so sorry. I wanted to see what would happen if we save her. But I really do need to end here today. I'm so sorry. But we did a playthrough. We finished. Tammy lives. But thank y'all so much for being here. Family is here. I do need to wrap. So we finished a playthrough, and I'm so intrigued as to where this goes from here. Thank you so much for being here. I think that might be it for streaming this game. I'm definitely gonna play more, but I am kind of ready to move on to another game. But we finished a playthrough. I'll give like updates and stuff and such in the Discord, I suppose. But yeah, I'm very interested. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. I had so much fun with this, and I'm still gonna have fun with it for sure. Great game, great game. Very, very good. It would have been cool to make it to the end of year 19, but you know, it's okay. It's okay. It'd be like that sometimes. But I do need to end here, but this was really fun. I really like this game. Next on the menu is Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Thank you. Hi, Materia. Thanks for being here. Maybe I'll be able to go live tomorrow with that. We'll see. But, we're going back to Kingdom Hearts, baby. Thanks for being here. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, rest of your day, all that jazz. That's all. Bye-bye.